सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Meditipavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinikipavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Whilst your hand is clasping your feet, pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
return them. Return them to all the participants that are here sitting with us. I hope all of you just had a great yoga session. How was yoga for all of you? How did you all enjoy the yoga?
Today, through the yoga, Swamiji has literally prepared all of your body for receiving the initiation. See, our body is like a vessel, right? And Swamiji literally pours enlightenment into us. And it is important that your body, mind, and the inner space is prepared to receive these initiations. It is that we understand the science behind it and we prepare ourselves for receiving the highest stage, the stage of enlightenment and initiation. Now, one of the major aspects for it is how it manifests for us. One thing you all need to understand is how you prepare your body, yogic body, Vedic mind, establishing your inner space based on powerful cognition and enlightened living, manifesting powers in every aspect of your life. This is the best way. When you constantly apply this again and again and again, you start manifesting that highest experience. And the moment something initiates, it will become an experience for you directly. And today, all of us are going to be learning the science of enriching. We're going to be learning about how you can relate with a team or group that you have, and how you can really build yourself, like with that beautiful stage, where there is you build a beautiful team around you. Nityananda, Christina Hogan, welcome to the program. Nice to see you here. All the Kailasavasis that have joined here for the preparation, because they're all in different tools. For all of you that have joined here for the preparation for Paramashivoham, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. And now we will be beginning our day with manifesting powers. So how do we do that? Right after yoga, every single day, it is important to sit and manifest powers. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see through the third eye. Do you know why we do it every day? Because every single time that you do it, you are literally training your body and mind. You are preparing your whole being to receive the initiation and naturally raises the frequency in which you are in. So today, we're going to be manifesting the power of the third eye, being able to see any object or any item at a place that's projected to you, and just with your eyes closed. All right? I'm going to request all the participants to please close your eyes. Please tie an eye band. Now, we're going to
Now we are going to be projecting an image for all of you. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Whatever colors, shapes, or images or words you're getting, you're going to just verbalize it. Means just tell it out loud. Okay, don't worry. Just start telling it out. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
I request all the participants to take a moment to now pause. What did you all see through the third eye? All the details, whatever comes within to you, please share it in the chat. See, understand, whenever the details of what you see through the third eye, okay, when you start manifesting it, start describing it, actually many of you are, how many of you feel like you're really progressing in it? You're able to see the more and more and more you keep manifesting and playing with it, you're able to see how you're expanding. Great. Krishna is saying you saw, okay, so you saw green, surface, side, basket, and then fruit. Oh wow, okay. Actually, when I show the answer, you'll be surprised. See, the exact image that was projected for all of you was that of an age-related image of a marketplace. Now see it. Ma Christina, you have manifested. Do you see how nicely you have actually seen the place exactly as with the details of it? This is how the comment system starts. And that's why we should describe every nuance of what we see. Because it starts like that, and then you'll be able to see the whole picture at once, as if you're seeing with your eyes open. So that happens in the due course of time. You keep manifesting like this, because it's not like a third eye needs time, but when you start seeing, you'll become more and more comfortable with it. All right. So now we're all going to be entering into our first session for the day, where we will be understanding about the parallel universe of Tapoloka. What is Tapoloka? What is the universe of Tapoloka like? So let us all enter into the session now.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Understand the principles of these four forces: gravitational force, Tapoloka, electromagnetic force of Tapoloka, strong nuclear force of Tapoloka, weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. I will actually make a clear theory and present it to you guys. Just like Newton's theory. I'm not saying Newton's theory is right. I'm only saying, like how Newton tried to make theories for gravitational force, I'll make a clear theory and principle for the gravitational force of Tapoloka. So for all these seven zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, for all these zones, I'll give the principles of all these four theories, that gravitational force principles, electromagnetic force principles, strong nuclear force principles, weak nuclear force principles. If you understand these four principles of different loka, Suvarloka, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, you yourself will align your lifestyle to those higher space zones. Because who wants to go to Naraka? Everyone wants the higher zones. So if you want that higher zones, apply these principles and prepare yourself, that's all. It is as simple as that. See, this theory of everything, TOE, final theory, ultimate theory, or the master theory, is a hypothetical, single, all-encompassing, coherent theoretical framework of physics that fully explains and links together all physical aspects of the universe. Finding a TOE is one of the major unsolved problems in physics. I tell you, just if you add C, consciousness, this whole TOE mystery will be solved. Consciousness means what you decide to cognize as you. That is the source TOE of everything, the whole ontology of physics. Metaphysics of physics. Understand, physics by itself cannot be understood absolutely by mind. Only the metaphysics of the physics can be understood by the mind. The metaphysics of the physics is consciousness, the decision to cognize your source is TOE of physics. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapologa, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. When you understand those principles, your heart also starts becoming like that. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system that makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka, in Tapoloka there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. With 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that 4 natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there. Because they're all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Only in India we are suffering with population. India and China only doesn't want immigrants. All other countries want immigrants. Because the future, any country who gets more immigrants are only going to be successful. No, really. Only India and China is suffering with population. All the other countries, they want immigrants. So, all the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa, that's all. I have been sent from there. Enroll more and more people for Kailasa. Understand? They want immigrants. Kailasa wants more people to be part of the Kailasa, not to exploit you, just to celebrate you. Understand? So you can give any title you want, consul general or ambassador or big titles you want. This time directly I came. Enroll everyone about Kailasa. Understand? You see, all those higher space, higher zones, if you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. If you become very deeply devoted in your puja, you can cross the electromagnetic force which can be generated by lust or fear. Then you become master of yourself. That is why I am saying Puja can liberate you and give you enlightenment too easily. That puja has the capacity, that Atmalinga puja has a capacity to change your electromagnetic force. If you understand that Paramashiva is real, and when you do puja, actually he sees what you are offering. How when you do Pada Puja to me, how I look, what you are offering. Like that, he sees. And he responds. He's real. Just if you sit with this cognition and do puja, the whole electromagnetic force of your body crosses electromagnetic force generated by lust and fear. Then no lust, no fear can manipulate you. You will have lust and fear under your control. They cannot control you. Like that, there are simple understandings about gravitation of Tapoloka and electromagnetic force of Tapoloka and the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka and strong nuclear force of Tapoloka. There are some more forces I can explain. That in Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate, because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything, or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. When you have a deep feeling connection towards the Guru, the integrity to Guru makes you understand the truth is talking is the truth. It hits your heart. Some of you may be thinking that what I spoke in Tamil so long, it's a little difficult to translate. But I'll give the essence of what I am supposed to teach you today in English itself, so you don't miss the initiation process. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. Listen carefully. This one principle. Yesterday I was talking about this. I will complete this principle. If you are coming to satsang today, please watch yesterday's satsang and watch today's satsang, then you will understand the continuity. See, there are 4 natural principal forces As now science is able to lay there its hands. That 4 is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. If you know about these 4 forces on this planet Earth, you can play with those understandings, knowledge in multiple ways to make your life comfortable, luxurious in planet Earth. If you can understand the higher space zones like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka. In Tapoloka, what is gravitational force rules? The gravitation theory of Tapoloka. Electromagnetic force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Weak nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Strong nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. If you know, you will just have access to Tapoloka. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. I can actually give you precise, just like Newton's theory of gravity in planet Earth. I can give you the theory of gravity in Tapoloka. I'll do that. I'll do these 4 the principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the 4 for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. The whole electromagnetic force of the body will just shift to the next level. I am telling you. To all my disciples, I am telling you, I will never torture you. I am not sadist. I will never torture you with false propaganda or false ideas. I myself have lived this Nirahara. See, from 100 I came to 70. 30 kg I pulled out of my body. And 20 hours a day I am able to work without even having the idea of tiredness. Just because I pulled this 30 kg out, I am going to live 50 more years longer on the planet Earth. Already I have decided to live long. And now 50 more years extra. Good news for my disciples. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence, and ability to unclutch. Adutha, the strong nuclear force in planet Earth. The strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. the strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nityananda. Your ability to generate Nityananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen. Tapoloka's principal forces just by information it can become enlightenment. Listen, yesterday I was briefly giving the overview. Today I'll elaborate. Listen. I'll explain comparatively what is the principles of gravitation force in planet Earth and what is principles of gravitation force in Tapoloka. Actually, I should use the word instead of planet Earth, the whole Bhuloka. Bhu. Anything we know is only a Bhu. That's all. Human beings, whatever we know is Bhu. So the gravitation force as per Bhuloka and gravitation force in Tapoloka. The first the equation of gravitation in Bhuloka, F equal to G into, I think I'll tell them to project it better so you can understand, because within the bracket G M1 M2 divided by R square. So F is the gravitational force of Bhuloka, G is the gravitational constant, M1 is mass of object 1 and M2 is mass of object 2. R is distance between the two bodies. Now I wanted to explain step by step. The constant in Bhuloka is Nitya in Tapoloka. There is a big difference between constant and Nitya. Listen. Nitya is centered on your consciousness. Constant is centered on matter. Listen to that. The constant of the gravitational law, the gravity law of Bhuloka is centered on external. That doesn't change. That has nothing to do with your cognition, nothing. But Nitya is more permanent, eternal than constant, but rooted on your conscious existence. Understand? Listen carefully. This whole constant of gravity theory can change in few billion years, because the whole Bhuloka will be wiped out and created newly. The life will start happening newly, all that. But the Nitya, which is centered on your consciousness, is million times more powerful than the constant, but not centered on matter. It is centered on you. I tell you, listen. Listen to this one example, then you will understand. Anything you decide as real inside consciousness, that becomes your Nitya. For example, you decide Paramashiva is real. I will align everything to that. Then Paramashiva is real becomes your Nitya. The life and death cycle also only takes you more and more towards the truth. Paramashiva is real. That Nitya becomes center of your existence. Understand? Here, the constant of Buloka, gravitational constant of Buloka, is dependent on the matter. But the Nitya, the gravitational constant of Tapoloka, Nitya, is dependent on what you decide as real. The good news is you have the conscious freedom to decide what you want as real. The moment you decide Paramashiva is real and I declare my integrity to that, to him, then he becomes Nitya in you. He realigns your life beautifully. Understand? What you decide as real becomes your gravitational constant in Tapoloka. I feel even in planet Earth, if you decide Paramashiva is real, he becomes your gravitational constant, then world around you becomes Tapoloka. I tell you, you are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. You are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. Even in Bhuloka, you can be in Tapoloka. You can, the place you are living, your surrounding, your existence can become Tapoloka. The place where you are living, your life can become Bhukailasa. I tell you. It is individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, that decides which loka he wants to manifest. Let me enter into explaining these principles. Listen. Constant is the principle based on matter. Nitya is the truth based on consciousness. If you decide Paramashiva is real, that becomes your Nitya. Ultimate, embodied as a Paramashiva, is my real, ultimate real. I declare my integrity to that ultimate reality. Let my life evolve through every way to that ultimate reality, to experience oneness with that reality. That's all. That's all is integrity to Paramashiva. You will see every day, every action, your ups, downs, mood swings, everything will start now getting aligned to that direction, to that direction, to that direction, to that direction. Everything will start getting aligned to that. I'm telling you. Nothing can take you away from what you decide as Nitya. Everything will only align you more and more towards what you decide as Nitya. I am very clear. My life's Nitya is Paramashiva, the ultimate existence, being, identity, truth. The ultimate is real. He is my Nitya. He is form, formless, beyond form and formlessness, and beyond the principle of form and formlessness, and all forms. I'll give you a comparison slide. Please see this slide. Here, the Bhuloka, the principle F equal to within the bracket G into M into M1 into M2, bracket close, and by R square. You can all download this and study it. What I am trying to explain. Listen. I'll explain. G, constant in Tapoloka, is Nitya. Next, M1 is the pattern. The pattern means what we call root pattern. The pattern. Maybe we can call it as a root pattern, the root pattern, with which your identity starts functioning. And M2 is the number of times, or I should say the intensity with which the pattern is repeated consciously. and R is the bio memory of what you decide as your core existence. For example, if you decide you are disciple of Paramashiva or devotee of Paramashiva or one with Paramashiva, you can actually decide anything you want. It doesn't depend on your quality or any of the understanding or realization. It is just a conscious decision. Just conscious decision. That's it. If you decide you are one with Paramashiva, that becomes your biomemory. If you decide you are a disciple, devotee, or a friend, anything you can decide. Your relationship to the Nitya, eternal. If you decide your core existence is just ordinary human, then you will be naturally in Bhuloka. If you decide a strong relationship, connection with Nitya, the Paramashiva, what you call as Nitya, then naturally you are levitated, pulled towards Tapoloka. Actually, this will be a wonderful exercise if you understand the gravitational force of Bhuloka and gravitational force of Tapoloka. Information itself will become enlightenment. Information becomes enlightenment. Every time when you do completion, the intensity with which the patterns repeated consciously reduces. And the intensity with which the root pattern with which your identity functions reduces. So more completion, more levitation, mastering the gravitation of Tapoloka. More and more completion.
The parallel universe of Tapoloka. Sounds very beautifully revealed to all of us about Tapoloka. Can I request all the participants to post what you all understand as Tapoloka? What did you click with from this session? Because Swamiji revealed some of the most important and beautiful aspects when Swamiji was telling about the parallel universe of Tapoloka. And I request all of you to share what did you all click with? What did you all understand? Can I request all the participants to please post? Swami beautifully said, right? The ability, tapa, tyaga. The moment you start manifesting that space of tyaga, you start empowering, strengthening your existence in the parallel universe of Tapoloka. If you just start understanding, if you start manifesting this space, you will start experiencing yourself in the parallel universe of Tapoloka. So I request all the participants to please share how many of you are kicking with what Swamiji revealed as unclutching, and how when you unclutch, you manifest your parallel universe existence in Tapoloka.
Here. There are 14 planes of existence. 14 lokas really exist. The universe as we think is only one plane. Whatever you know about universe still comes only to one plane. Beyond this one plane, this Bhuloka plane, there is Bhuloka, Bhuvarloka, Swarloka. All these planes exist. Tapoloka is also one such higher planes of existence. Are all of you understanding? How many of you are understanding this so far? Ma Bhavati, are you understanding? Ma Sharmeen, Ma Irene, Ma Christina, I request all of you to post here. How many of you are understanding that Tapoloka really exists? And understanding the gravitational force of Tapoloka, how it actually raises you, empowers your identity in Tapoloka. How many of you are understanding this?
Empowering your parallel universe existence with tapa. Tapa means tapat, tyaga. That is the way how you will start manifesting Tapoloka. Now we're all going to do a very quick exercise to understand. Sorry about that. We're all going to do a very quick exercise to understand about what this Tapoloka means. I'm going to explain to all of you guys. Empowering your existence in the parallel universe of Tapoloka. Tapa means burning your thoughts. Come to be a very important statement, like how in planet Earth, gravity, your mass weighs you down, right? The gravity works based on your mass. In the parallel universe of Tapoloka, unclutching is the one that holds you. The more you unclutch, you remain in Tapoloka. And that is the law, that is the gravity force. Like how here mass, the number of the frequency, the mass that you have pulls you down. That's from the thoughtlessness, the state of unclutching that you have. So if you have too many thoughts, the gravity will act on you more. When you have less thoughts, you just beautifully raise in Tapoloka. That is a space in Tapoloka. This parallel universe, when you strengthen your parallel universe identity of Tapoloka, you are actually empowering the aspects of which can unclutch, which can connect to everything from a state of unclutching. Swami says, by understanding the gravitational force of Tapoloka, the principle, you can start manifesting the same principles in your life and it becomes a realization. So now your ability to burn your thoughts is Tapoloka. Now actually sit for a few minutes, and the technology to make your surroundings as Tapoloka. Sit now intensely, just any thought that comes to you. Consciously unclutch from the thought.
Ma Christina, which not understand, ma. I see your message. You're saying the names look new. If you can also tell which part you did not understand. I understand the names. There are so many words, Sanskrit words also in this. But like, feel free to tell us which part you need more help in understanding. We will definitely be able to help you with that.
Please relax. Please settle down. Please relax. See the space of unclutching that you establish yourself in. That space of unclutching is such a powerful experience for the being. You just sit and unclutch yourself. Every moment that you unclutch, you are adding a conscious resource to you. Like how every moment you work, you earn some money, right? Same way, every moment that you unclutch, you're adding a conscious resource to yourself. You're understanding, you're cognizing, internalizing, and assimilating within you the highest powerful cognitions which acts as a conscious resource for you. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the power. Listen very carefully. Just by your will, creating a strong intention, you can manifest whatever you want as reality. Your ability to consciously create what you want, your ability to will and manifest your will as reality, all of it. So today, we're going to be manifesting a series of different aspects of power manifestation, all of them related to enriching. Your ability to give, your ability to generate something by your will to enrich. Whenever you start doing this, you will see how you will experience so much of liberation from all the patterns that you are stuck with. Whenever you have a problem, right? Where you are having a problem, when you go and enrich others, the place where you are having a problem, you will be healed from that. So first thing, what we're going to be manifesting now is the power of being able to manifest what you want. Any object, say for example, create a strong will, strong intention within you. Create a Satya Sankalpa in you. And that space designed ferociously to manifest whatever you want. And you will see whenever you start enriching the other person, like for example, you want to have breakthrough in health. The same breakthrough that you want to have, cause the others to have it, you will have a breakthrough in that. In every aspect, it is the same. Whatever you want to have as a breakthrough, That same aspect, when you enrich another person to have it, you will have a breakthrough with it. I request all the participants now to start with that. Let me start with the first thing that we're going to do is, before you connect to another person to enrich, first you're going to start learning to connect to them, to be able to talk to them. Right? It's going to be a very interesting power that we're going to be manifesting. That you're going to be connecting to another person, talking to them without having to verbally talk. You're going to actually connect and communicate something to another person without having to actually verbally tell. Right? What we call as telepathy. So I'm going to request all the participants here to connect to any one partner. Please pick anyone, your friends, your family members. This power is very elaborately described in the Shiva Mula, where Paramashiva reveals about the science of this power. He says, Jnanata pratimam tasya vikala vishayam bhave durashriti duradishti veshaya bhagatamrate. He gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, the present, and the future, has Durashruti, power to listen to anything at far off great distances, Duradrishti, power to have direct vision of anything, power to walk through an air by will, like the Pagha, the ability to speak on any unknown subject, the omniscience start manifesting. Many times, you will have accidentally you will have a coincidence, I should say, that's a better way. So coincidentally, many times you will see that you will be wanting to say something, the other person will have exactly done that. Right? We feel like there's a connect, the other person understands you well. Actually, it's not coincidence alone. But whenever you experience a space of wonder, the person in front of you also resonates in the same manner. What you can do is connect to a partner and write down one thing you want them to do. You can say lick your left hand or clap your hands, or you can say turn to right? So any action you get, write it down, and you can ask your friend to scan to the third eye. So you can send it to them, right? And whatever they are feeling, it will not be verbal. So they will actually sense it with them. They will say, okay, they're asking me to stand. They will do it, and you can verify if the action what you've written and what they're doing the same. But do it like a 3-minute round. Are you all understanding? So first time you can write, let's say, 15 over. Let's say you ask them to clap their hands. Write down the clap their hands and keep it in a piece of paper. You're just going to literally tell it in your inner space. You're going to connect to the other person. You're going to tell them, okay, please, you're not going to verbally talk, but you're going to think inside you, and you're going to communicate within you for them to clap their hands. And they will actually be able to receive a message inside them that you're asking them to clap their hands. This happens when you deeply unplugged and connected. Understand? Let's all start.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Have been able to manifest this successfully. Whenever you are manifesting this, please understand, you are literally experiencing that space of oneness, because of which you are able to understand beyond the boundaries of your limitations, like, whether you can do, cannot do. You are actually able to connect with the other person. It's not about your logic. Even try this with someone you've never have met before, you will be able to see it. It is just the ability, when you're able to connect continuously, when you start mastering this power literally, you will see many times if any client comes without you having to express, you will know precisely what they want. This is the power that all of you are going to be mastering today. And also we're going to be learning further about how you can, the power of causing others reality. We're going to be learning about how you can manifest the reality that another person wants to manifest. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very, very important session. We are going to be understanding about what is karma. What is karma? And how does one, what makes someone experience karma? Like what is good karma, bad karma? And is it true that, when you do a good karma, your bad karma gets cancelled? And all of this, we're going to be learning about karma. What is karma? That is, listen to some of these amazing revelations now.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitru-dosha, Naga-dosha, Sarpa-dosha, Snake-dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity. Just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that, you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that, you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement, same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his her lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos as CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored.
We can look to all the participants. We all listen to from Swamiji on how we all can experience what is the space of, how to go beyond karma. What is karma? Can you all post in one line what you understand from this session, from this revelation, where Swamiji revealed about karma? As per your understanding, what according to you is karma? Come on, I request every one of you here to please post. I request all the participants to post. Excuse me, sorry. What is karma? What do you think the moment you hear the word karma? What do you understand as karma? Somebody gave a simple one line but powerful revelation definition of karma. Dr. Shantini, Nityananda, Sumati Shanmugan, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Christina, Ma Pratyangira, Nityananda, Ma Singho. Okay, Ma Christina Hogan saying good or bad, that comes back to you because of your own action. It's karma. Okay. Anyone else? Any other answers from what Swamiji revealed? What is karma? Come on. I request everyone to take a guess. It's okay. It doesn't have to be right or wrong. It's just your understanding. Okay. The first and foremost principle. Any thought current you are stuck, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend you are stuck in, which is not letting you cause your reality, is karma. For example, you cherish anger against the whole system or organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, and the clients you are having, and this makes you feel, it prevents you from you working higher. Like, for example, in your company, you feel like, hey, for the last so many years, I've been doing the same thing. I just feel stuck. And you feel so angry against the whole system. Neither you evolve up, nor you are happy with what you're doing. And the thought current that you are stuck in is karma. Karma is not the action. Cosmos does not see the CCTV. Cosmos does not see the video recording. It only sees the audio recording, the thought current that runs inside you. Karma is the thought current that you are stuck in, the thought patterns that you are stuck in. Anything, if it does, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. If it brings powerlessness to you, it will bring karma. Looking in all aspects, anything that affects you, triggers the powerlessness in you, it is karma. But before we understand it, let's start with a simple exercise that will help us understand it deeper. Pen down all thought currents in which you are stuck. Anything where you feel you're stuck, something is not moving, something is just stuck, and it is not letting you cause your reality. Take 5 minutes to write that down, and then we will go in deeper into what Swamiji revealed as karma. You can hope all of you have written down the first step. Now, in the next step of the process, listen carefully. Anywhere where you are stuck, where you are entertaining the thought pattern, the thought current of feeling stuck, decide to discard those thought currents. Complete every single thought current which makes you again and again feel stuck. There's a very beautiful thing with competence where you feeling stuck is the only karma. Whenever, yes, Makasina Hogan, wherever the thought patterns you're stuck in, that is karma. Masumati is saying, Sumati, see, understand, every problem that is listed, all the things outside is a reflection of your inside. If you consciously sit and complete, if you, there are two ways to it. You can logically sit and also one way, but it's a very, it's an extended text of to do it because everything external is always linked with something internal. If you sit and complete with the pattern that is stopping you, that is actually being an obstacle for you, you will start seeing how you will have a shift, a breakthrough, and you will be able to have a better experience in the way you relate with people. The same son, the same daughter, the way they see you will fully change. Are you understanding now? Actually, Swami tells, one very beautiful example, Swami. Let's say a multi-billionaire, okay? And you go and steal even $1 million from him, but that fellow says, oh, I have no time to attend to this. In the name of searching $1 million, we'll lose $10 million. So let's just go and continue. He doesn't get affected. You will not get the karma from it. But you go to a miser and that fellow has 100 rupees and you take $1, 1 cent from him. And that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you will get the karma for it. It is not the action, it is the suffering, the thought current, the result of the thought current, the suffering, the impact it causes, that is karma. This is too important to understand. Whenever you decide to enrich, whenever you decide to break free from those patterns, you have a karmic breakthrough. That's what we call as karmic breakthrough. Let's say sometimes in your life, you will see that the moment you do something, like maybe you would have never done yoga and you sat and did Padmasana, suddenly you will feel so light as if something left you. That is a karmic breakthrough because you have broken a thought current that you are stuck in. Whatever you have fear of, whatever you are having resistance or sin, when you break that pattern, you experience karmic breakthrough. Are all of you understanding so far? Mayana, this is not PSM1. You're asking if this is Paramashivoham 1. No, this is Paramashivoham Level 3. If you are intending to attend Paramashivoham Level 1, in your email itself, you would have received 3 options. So Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3. You can continue here also if you are willing to, or if you would like to go back to PSM1, you can do that same one. In the same website, in Paramashivoham website itself, you will see options. So you should check for PSM1 and attend that. Now, listen very carefully. There are multiple ways how you can have a karmic breakthrough. Various different methods. When you apply these methods, these techniques, you will have a karmic breakthrough. So now what we're going to do is we're going to have what are the techniques for karmic breakthrough. We're going to be seeing that now. Let us listen to Swamiji's revelation.
Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, the 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend Karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. you can decide now strongly for life, you will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself, all the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Now I am coming to the principles. Universe is consciousness. You are conscious. I am conscious. We all exist. Very decisively, consciously, not accidentally. So whatever we contribute, good or bad, does not die. So now, I'm going to give you principles, one or two truths. See, in low level, animal level of existence, all the good you do, you have to enjoy. All the bad you do, you have to suffer. The next human level, if you raise, you can exchange, means cancel all the bad for the good you did. If you raise to the God level, divine level, the good and bad does not bring direct result to you because you are not doing it for yourself, but it brings the collective effect. Listen, I'll tell you now. I'll give you the example. In animal level, if you give food for 5 people, you will get that punya. You have to enjoy that punya. You cannot avoid it. If you hurt 5 people, you have to go through that pain. You cannot avoid it. Neither good nor bad can be avoided. You have to go through both. For the good you did, you have to spend time in Swarga. For the bad you did, you have to spend time in Naraka. Mandatory. In human level, if you raise little bit, I'll tell you how to raise. If you raise little bit, you can cancel with each other. For example, oh, this person did this much of bad. 5 people have been hurt by him. Okay, let him do good for 5 people. With that, it is neutralized. For example, if he has deprived food for 5 people, okay, give food, do annadanam for 5 people. It's neutralized. Prayaschitta is enough. You are free from the punishment. You don't have to suffer the karma just by prayaschitta. It's a human level. Next, divine level. Neither he gets the punya of good, nor he gets the sin of the bad, because he himself is not doing it for his personal gain. In the divine level, he does what is good for the world, what is good for the larger society. He makes only that kind of decision. So the result also goes to society. He himself does not suffer. Like decisions of Krishna. He never suffered the outcomes of good or bad from his decisions, because he took decisions always for the good of the larger number of people. So he never personally had any suffering. Same way, Rama. All his decisions, he decided for the larger good, never for personal gain. So never he suffered the results, outcomes. Understand? In divine level, because of your unselfishness, your actions and reactions, good or bad, does not bring any result for you. It goes to the society for whom you decide. Now, I'll tell you how to raise yourself step by step. In the animal level, you are too much clutched to the idea of this world, materialism, this world. Too much of selfishness, too much of identity with the body, too much of matter-oriented mentality. Means constantly you count only your currency to know about your value. There is no value for the kind of a depth of life you are living. Understand? Depth of life is far superior than the currency you have in the bank. I can tell you very clearly. I think now the corona has made the whole world understand. Depth of life is far more important than the currency, because many things depth of life can add, currency can't add. And all the time, energy you spent for the currency, now the life is also gone and currency also gone. Understand? Depth of life. Depth of life is million times superior than the external resources you collected and kept. I tell you, the whole external resource, whole currency is what? Social contract. Now all gone. What will you do even if you have social contract? All social contracts are no more valuable. All social contracts are melting down. Build conscious being. Now wake up to the reality. Build your body, mind more and more with intense conscious understanding about the cosmos. Understand the analogy I am giving. Facts I am sharing. The logic with which I am explaining. The conclusions I am giving, all four are directly from cosmos. It is not from any of your news, media, statistics. The human collected information. Understand all these four. Analogy, facts, logic, conclusion. All the four I am sharing are from Paramashiva, cosmos directly. It is not dependent on any of the media, any of the news or fake news, or any of the analogy or the logic, or any of the model, the so-called researchers are using. I'll try to give you the understanding about karma in different dimension. How in the different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different in your being. Please understand. Different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different. How in different spectrum, different level of understanding about karma exists? How different level it affects you? When your spectrum goes higher and higher and higher, means, understand, when your conscious spectrum goes higher and higher, your actions and reactions becomes more and more sensitive, evolved, conscious and spiritual. It does not kick you back. It does not bring suffering. Please understand. When your spectrum is low, your actions also will be based on violence. Your reactions also will be suffering. When your spectrum is high, your actions will be based on the highly evolved consciousness. Your reactions also will not be based on suffering. If you are in the lower spectrum, even you can't fight with your own violence. So the only way to live is better raise your spectrum. Raising your spectrum means constantly being aware. Constantly being aware. Understand? Do not do any action in 2G spectrum. Do not do any action from the low spectrum. Understand? If you are having violent mood, suffering, don't act. Don't take any action. Don't move your body with it. Whenever you move your body with any mood, that mood becomes biomemory. If any memory moves your biology, your body, it becomes biomemory. You strengthen it. Don't. I tell you, in 1G spectrum, all movements are based on just simple ignorance. You don't even know. He does not even know why he is going and doing this. If you want the example for this 1G spectrum, 1G level, first level conscious, these coolies, rowdies, who go and kill people for money, sufaris, they call it suparis. If you just pay money, they will go and kill somebody. Why they are doing it? Even they don't have a clear idea. Because after killing, they will not be able to enjoy the money they received. They will be in prison, they know it. They will be dying in prison, stinking in prison. Just they do not know why they are doing what they are doing. That is 1G level, first, lowest level of consciousness. The second, working out of anger. Just no reason. Just anger. Even if I lose something, I don't care. He should not have it. Just violence-based mental setup. Even if there is no gain for me, I'll see that he is destroyed. This is the 2G mentality. That level of consciousness. Then the 3G works based on fear. Just to protect me, I should do all these things. 4G is just working on greed. For my expansion, I have to do all this. 5G is working based on intuition. What is going to be best for me and the people around me? 6G is working based on pure prarabdha. Means, I have taken this body. What for this body is created? That prarabdha. Let that be completed so that I can rest in peace. 7G is action without any action. Action without any engram. Actions of the enlightened being, which neither binds him nor touches him. Action from the pure space. It's a 7G. Now look into yourself. Every day how your actions are. Try to maintain a chart. When you are taking major decisions and actions, have this 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, like a calendar with a definition. If any action you are taking based on any one spectrum, mark 1. If one more action based on that, 2. Just study for 1 month and see from which spectrum many of your decisions, actions reactions happen. Please understand, unless you take accounts, you do not know whether you are running in loss or profit. Unless you take the spiritual accounts, you do not know whether you are growing spiritually or getting degraded. I have seen many people thinking that they are growing, but they are getting degraded only. Have this spectrum analysis done on yourself. This will help you. After analysis, see, the moment you take the accounts, oh God, I am running in such big loss. Come on, let me be more intelligent. Better let me start changing the way I am acting. The more you go towards the higher spectrums, more you are going to live consciously an enlightened life. More you go towards the lower spectrum, more you will be suffering. Try to do this as experiment. When you work, act, react from higher spectrums, the higher energies start happening, opening in you. All you need to do is, every time when you make a decision, just try to mark from which spectrum you are operating. So naturally you can simply know what kind of diseases you can expect in your life, what kind of powers will express in your life, what kind of lifestyle you are going to be living. Whole thing can be very clearly described. I can say that this is the perfect inner astrology. Astrology of the inner science. Very clearly it can be described. Because based on your decisions, actions and reactions, the whole thing can be clearly defined. Now, just sit with this one understanding. Let me raise my spectrum, start functioning from intuition and prarabdha and pure space, and decide, from today, I'll start functioning from intuition, from my prarabdha, means the broad karmas, to achieve enlightenment, and from the pure unclutched space. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. Yes, no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you. Listen carefully. Whenever an incident happening in your life, the time and space are flowing on one another. Your inner space is the space, and time is just moving. But in your inner space, if there are some traffic jam, like obstacle in the path, like what you expected from time, your life, what you want if it is not happening, what you don't want if it is happening, that projects out. And if I have to give you a precise example, a stone or a nail sticking out in the road. If there is a stone or the nail sticking out in the road, and your car goes on that, what happens? Tire gets punctured. Same way, what you want, the greed, what you don't want, that fear, if you carry that two in your inner space and approach the time, your life, the time gets punctured here and there. Those moments becomes karma that gets caught in your inner space. That is what is incompletion. Now, going back to that same time and same space, when you are reliving, they actually don't mind anymore, don't matter anymore in your life now. See, the tire which got punctured, at that time it delayed you going to the office. At that time it was a headache in your life. Now it is no more a pain. No, it doesn't matter anymore. So when you relive them, that same time will be relived with the space where there is no nail or a stone sticking out in the like a fear and greed. A smooth flow of time and space is ensured. When there is a smooth flow of time and space, it is called completion. So the punctured time is made to run through your inner space again consciously. So naturally, the fear and greed do not impact the time again now. Those wounds melt down. Those wounds get healed. A smooth flow of time and space, when it is ensured that karma melts down, that incompletion melts down, you become free from the incompletion created. Please understand, it's one of the most basic question about incompletion. First time I am answering this question. This is the most basic science of why, how incompletions are built and why it gets completed when the reliving happens. Your life is nothing but time flowing over the space. If you just keep your space with so much of love, visualize you are holding yourself with so much of love and expansion and bliss and allowing the time to cross you. That is like it will be like just such a beautiful flow. It will be like a snow car driving. You will exactly feel life is flowing through you like that. Snow car driving. And it is more and more exciting, enthusiastic. But whenever you stick your fear and greed into the time, you dent the time. The dented wheel cannot move fast. Removing the dents is completion.
Nityanandam. Now what all of us listen to, a very, very powerful and amazing revelation Swamiji gave for techniques to break free from this karmic cycle. See, how many of you are understanding about you feeling stuck in these karmic patterns? How many of you are realizing that first? How many of you are seeing this? There are so many karmic patterns you are actually feeling stuck in. Okay, I see. Jyoti Konde, give me a thumbs up. Okay, I see a thumbs up now. All others, can I request all of you to type and post in the chat? You can keep interacting with us by posting in the chat. We are having multiple Zoom rooms, so it would be really good if you all can post in the chat as well. See, that last clip you all watched, right? It's actually, I really love the way how Swamiji explained how the incompletions happen for us, how the painful memories, painful incidents, situations in our life, it's like the projections, sharp projections on the road. How when the car passes over, it punctures the tire, right? Like those projections, how it punctures. Same way, these projections that are there inside the person's wounds actually puncture the time. So those are those moments are the moments of incompletion, the past, hangover of the past, sitting in our present. Ma Prematavasima, a few days back, you had message, right? Saying how you want even the people around you to also be more connected. You want them also to know more about Swamiji, you know, and you're having this as a issue for a long time. Now there is something inside of you which is causing the incompletion you're having, which is not letting that enriching to actually happen. Are you understanding? Now that stuck pattern, you're stuck in that pattern, stuck in that situation. You may not be the reason for it, even though you've been wanting them to shift and you're really trying it. It's not happening. So now you really want them to shift. What to do? How you can make that happen? That part, you need that stuck feeling. What you're having is a karma. Are you understanding? And just giving one example. Same way, Ma Christina Hogan, see, some of the issues you're going through in your life, the place where you feel stuck at, like, oh my God, if this happens, is like a part that you're just stuck with. You don't know the next for it. It's just stuck. That part is karma. How many of you are understanding? Now, why this karma is happening? As long as you're sitting in that same position, without moving, as long as you're sitting in that same spot, the karma is going to come back on you. But instead, if you shift, now you want to have something, you want to create a new space inside of you, and you want to manifest a new reality for you. Only when the inner space shift happens, you're going to have a breakthrough in your life, which is what is going to remove these patterns from you, and you will have a real breakthrough. I shared this before. I'm going to share again. One of my breakthroughs that I have experienced. Can I request all of you to please be on camera? All the participants, kindly come on camera. Ma Krishna's posting. I understand. It makes total sense. We must always be in the flow so that we do not remain stuck. Actually, even when we think we want to be in the flow, right? Unless we are complete. See, many times, so many activities happening, so many things, like you being part of different things. Like, let's say you're leading a very active lifestyle. You're being part of so many projects. You're being part of so many things. That itself will actually help you break patterns. But there might be some situations inside of you, so some thought patterns, thought currents inside of you, which you might still now be struggling with. You might still now be stuck with that. Then you are actually having karmic patterns without you knowing or realizing. when you were young, you gave a wrong answer in the class. Your teacher asked, who is the first president of India? Put your hands up confidently and say Mahatma Gandhi. That's a wrong answer. So the whole class looks at you and laughs at you. You feel very embarrassed and you feel very powerless inside of you. And that time, what powerless decision you made, saying that that's all. Never again I am going to speak up in my life. You'd feel so suffocated, stuck. Now, you might have become a CEO of a company, or you might be a leader in a different position. But when it comes to speaking in front of the group, you still ask someone else to do it and let them take all your credit. This is just one example. Like this, there are so many patterns with which we are struggling with. First, how many of you are catching this? How many of you are with me so far? How many of you are understanding this so far? Now, this patterns you're stuck with. See, this is an incompletion. But from this incompletion, there are patterns. Now, those patterns are where we are stuck with. The patterns that we are stuck with now needs to have a breakthrough. Are you all cognizing this? Whenever you follow Guruva, that can heal you completely from any number of patterns. I remember once in 2016, so in Gurukul, we have we have this Shiva Yoga and Kundalini Raju. So basically, it's a traditional yoga. It's also called as Malakamba and rope yoga, where you're going to be, there'll be a very thick wooden rod that will be erected and it will be oiled and it's very slippery. You're supposed to do yoga by climbing on that, and that will completely align your physiology, your neurology. It heals you and makes you very strong. And you're supposed to, do flexible exercises by climbing on it with your hands and feet and your whole body. You climb on it, and it's usually about 6 to 7 feet, 7 to 8 feet, I think, 7 to 8 feet tall, or sometimes 10 feet tall. So this is the way it'll be a big one. I think it's about 10 feet tall, I think. And we do yoga on it. Okay, so this is there as a part of Kailasa lifestyle. You get to do all these. Actually, that's a very exciting news for all the Kailasa-vasis too. We will be having any such traditional practices that you will be introduced to, and you'll get to do all these. I know many of you have logged in. I see many of you here. That's great. So let's understand about this karma a little bit. So that day, 2016, Swamiji had given Guruva to many of us, including myself, to learn that yoga and to do yoga on this rope and on that Shiva Stamba. And I used to be very afraid. So I used to be quite heavy. And I'll always have a fear that, oh God, because of my weight, maybe I may not be able to do. I used to really feel that I'm very, very heavy, and I used to think that I would not be able to do this. It used to be a very strong restricting pattern inside of me. And I used to be able to do any yoga on floor, like normally how we do yoga. I'll be completely comfortable with that. But I never even attempted even once to climb on the rope or to climb on the Shiva Stamba. I never even attempted it. So in 2016, once Swamiji had given this as a Guruva. And I remember of going to that place, the yoga place where all of us do yoga. And I went there and I was like, okay, maybe I'll try it. But then when I went to the rope, when I saw it, I tried to first take one step on it, and then I got so afraid inside of me, thinking, oh my God, if I go climb on it, maybe the rope will break. First of all, that was not even factual. But I used to be having that deluded thought current at that time. Maybe that rope will break and the whole thing will just fall down. Then people might laugh at me. This might happen, that might happen. I had my own incompletion. So only one step I put on it, I got so afraid, I just came back. Then same thing happened with the Shivastambha also. I was like trying to climb. First of all, it is so heavy. That itself is so thick, so heavy, and so it's secure. No way you will fall from it. Even if you fall, there's like this thick mattress where like there's impossible for you to even get hurt. But I was so afraid, and I just decided this will just not work for me. I went next to it and I imagined, oh my god, I'll climb on it. Then this whole thing was going to fall, and then everyone is going to laugh at me. This is going to happen, and I'll just not try it, and I did not attempt it. So this went on like for 2-3 days. After that, I really decided this will like I didn't actually attempt it, but I was about to try, and then I just left it. 2016, 2017, almost like 2 years had passed, or 1.5 years had passed. And everyone were doing yoga by climbing the Shivastambha, or climbing the rope, and like they were all doing different asanas. I'll alone be sitting on the floor and doing the yoga. I used to feel bad whenever I see all the children actually jumping and climbing, and like everyone used to do. And I was sitting on the floor and I'd be putting the yoga mat and doing yoga. And one day, that day, I think in the satsang or something, Swamiji told about how you should never postpone Guru work, and any Guru work you have, do the Guru work, it will give you a breakthrough, something like that. So that day I decided, it's time. Enough is enough. I cannot delay this anymore. So long back, Swamiji told me. The day Swamiji told, I should have done it. So let me just stop this postponement in me. Swamiji said, means he is the one who's going to do it through me. None of my incompletions can stop that. Let me just surrender and I just decided this consciously. And I went, I saw the Shivastambha again. My stomach was churning, like I had this fear again hit me. Then I made a post on Facebook. I said, I'm going to come live from the top of Shivastambha in just a few minutes. So I made it as a declaration. So now I have to come because I made a Facebook post. So I have to come. Then I actually went, I just prayed to Swamiji. I closed my eyes. And before I opened my eyes, I realized I'm already on top of that pole. I was able to stand. I actually went live on Facebook by standing on top of that. And first time I jumped from there. I had a huge breakthrough. One, all the delusory fears I had disappeared. And second, in so many places where I was stuck, because of the same kind of limiting pattern, same kind of a limiting cognition, without even me doing anything extra, suddenly all that like just disappeared. Then 2 days later, actually Swamiji blessed saying, I had not even updated, I didn't tell anything. But Swamiji saw it on Facebook and Swamiji said, by doing that yoga, I actually had a karmic breakthrough. We understand whenever you follow Guru Vak, even without you putting any conscious effort, I actually had a breakthrough in power manifestation, had breakthroughs in my responsibilities that I was doing, in so many areas like that. Understand whenever you follow Guru Vak and decide to break free from your karmic patterns, just like that, without even your extra effort, you will have breakthrough in millions of your patterns. Because Guru Vak is not just the words that you understand and think it to be. Swamiji only told me to go and do this yoga. Swamiji never told me, do this, so this will happen, then that will happen. No. But the moment you follow it, he will give you unimaginable levels of breakthroughs. So the first and foremost thing, everyone, especially all the new Kailasa-vasis that are here, all of you remember this. Take Guru Vak. Guru Vak is life. The moment you decide, Guruvak is my life, let me just take that as my strong cognition. Let me do whatever Swamiji tells. Immediately, let me do that. You will have the best, biggest breakthroughs in life. Even the so-called perceived patterns, the fears that you carry, realistic, so-called realistic problems or the realistic problems that you have, just like that will melt away. This is the first and the foremost technique. I shouldn't even say this is technique, this is part of your life. So take a strong decision, making Guruvak as your life. Now, second, to understand about how the karmas are actually there inside of us. It is these cognitions that we are stuck and struggling with. How many of you are understanding so far? So now, let us all take a few minutes and we are going to be doing a quick exercise to understand how the karmas are stuck inside of us. The karmic patterns, how we have the karmic patterns, how the incompletions we carry inside. It's like a stuck gramophone, like Swamiji was saying. All of us have this gramophone inside of us that is stuck, that keeps going again and again and again. And the same thing, it keeps repeating inside of us. You don't even have so many karmic patterns. No. See, you might have hundreds of thoughts. Okay. But the thought currents will be less than 10, 5 thought currents. Or it'll just be a few thought currents you're actually stuck with. It's actually completing with your karmic patterns is actually easy. See, your decisions, your understandings, the ideas you carry, all these things stem from few base thought currents. The same understanding. See, when I was telling that, oh, if I go and do this yoga on this rope, or if I climb on this Shivastamba, what will happen? Like all those thoughts I had, what was stopped me? The root of it was all tied to my limited cognition of myself, which was the fundamental underlying thought current, which was the same thing that is affecting me in other areas. But because that, with Swamiji's blessings, that thought current broke, it helped me have a breakthrough in various other aspects of my life as well. Same thing. Anytime you're stuck, it is not just you're stuck in one aspect. You're stuck in your relationship. Don't underestimate it to be only till your relationship. It is just that you've become aware that you're stuck in your relationship, but same thing is happening in many other aspects, many other areas of your life as well. Now, let's decide. How many of you want to break free from these patterns that you're stuck in? Raise your hand. How many of you want to break free? Very sure? Okay, pakka. So now all of us are deciding, right? Now, with this cognition that you're deciding, you're going to be looking in and actually writing down. Follow this exercise. We'll guide you through the exercise. And I request all of you to follow this exercise so we actually have a breakthrough. Okay, Anna. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Please sit and pen down all the decisions you have taken that were against life that caused you suffering. Take a few minutes and write this down. hope all of you have finished writing this now. Have all of you finished this? At any point anyone needs help, feel free to post here and ask. How many of you understood this exercise so far? So now you have penned down all the decisions that you have taken against life, right? Now, the thought currents, the thought patterns that you're stuck in, wherever you decided against life, you need to look, trace and look into that. Take a few minutes and all of you write that down. The exact reason or the situation. Marcus has posted, I have 2 pages written out. Very good. That's actually good. Don't feel bad. Good. That means you're going deeper inside you. So now consciously decide to go for intense completion. See, as I was saying, you don't need to feel, oh my God, I have so many karmas and I have so many situations where I'm stuck in, so many incompletions. Because usually whenever you start writing, you'll start feeling that you have so much to handle, much dealer. Understand, when you just read your own incompletions, you'll realize the whole thing is maximum 3 to 4 thought currents. Sit and identify those thought currents. Where exactly you're struggling, stuck with. Sit, look in, identify what area, what are the areas where you are stuck with and struggling with. Now, any place, Kristina, you've written 2 pages now. I request you to actually read it and tell me if you're able to identify just a few places, just a few thought currents that all your struggles are having. What is that few thought currents? Zayolon Cow, Nityanandam, nice to see you here. Is this the first time you're coming now? Now, sit and see, all of you sit and do this. Write down the areas where you are stuck with, the thought currents, where you are stuck in. Once you're able to identify that, I request all of you to trace back. When was the first time you started having this incompletion inside of you? See, for example, the same example that I have given. The example of a girl who gave a wrong answer in class and the whole class laughed at her. So even in her future, even when she is sitting in a board meeting, she's not able to speak up because of the same incompletion inside of her. This is not the story of someone else. This is the story of each one of us because each of us has the same type patterns from the age of 6, 7, 8. We have taken these patterns. And you need to trace back, go back, relive that situation. Like how Swamiji explained, these are the areas where that projection from your inner space is punctured time. The incompletions, the wounds that are there. You don't need to complete them. How can you do it? By actually reliving those moments. You're going to go back to the same situation, exact same cognition, mental setup, everything that you're having. From there, relive the whole thing and relieve it from your inner. It's a very powerful practice. I request all of you to sit now and do it. Please start. Then we're going to be entering into power manifestation.
Okay. Now, we're all going to be continuing to manifest the power of being able to communicate for you to enrich something. The first thing you need to establish is a state of oneness. This power It's supporting you to experience that Advaita. So you can, when you manifest the power, you can start actually experiencing the way you talk to another person. We have sort of depth and oneness. Now listen very carefully. All of you that are there. Even amongst yourself here, you can pair up or you can even call a partner. You're going to be writing down an action that you want them to communicate, right? You can say, like, I want you to pick up a piece of paper. I want you to drink some water. Write it down. It's not that you write it down and speak it. And just speak that in your head and look at the other person. And listen from the space of wonder. Try connecting to the person in front of you and start speaking with them. If you still clearly fit and do this, you will actually see how your partner, the person in front of you, will be able to see these signals. Thanks to Mahavakya, you have been tuning into that frequency and thanks Mahavakya and get to the paper. Please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Hope all of you are manifesting. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we will be understanding about one of the most core principles. We all understood about what is karma, how to have karmic breakthrough, but how to live, how to make all your karmas redundant and live with the right, rich, vibrating thought current. That is what is enriching. We will now be understanding what is enriching. When Swamiji says enriching, what does it mean? Let us listen to the revelation now.
This technical term, enriching, a clear definition. Please listen. With integrity, authenticity, taking up the responsibility of enriching you and others. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. You need to understand this word. Come to the space of listening. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Please listen. Other or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. The moment you forget some parts of you, that forgotten parts only become other. Please listen. So all your struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. I am not giving any theory. I am not proposing any theory. Listen. I tell you, if you are struggling with your boss to get 2 days vacation, if you are struggling with your school teacher, unable to do a homework, if you are struggling with your spouse, that he or she doesn't understand you, if you are struggling in your career with the investors, that they don't trust you to invest so much money, please listen. In all these moments, you are just struggling with the forgotten part of you. The part of you which you disowned. You are struggling with that. Look in. Look in. See the parts of you which you forgot or disowned. Start enriching all that. Start enriching all that.
I tell you, whenever you enrich the forgotten, disowned parts of you, you enrich others. Whenever you enrich others, you enrich the forgotten, disowned part of you. I am not giving you a long-term solution. Please understand, it is immediate solution. Today you need 2 days vacation, or today you need investment from some investor. Today you need to bridge the gap between you and your spouse. Today you need some help from your brother. Today you need to make somebody do what you want. Please apply Advaita. Apply Advaita. Enrich the unattended, forgotten parts of you. You will see the unattended, forgotten parts of you which are in others will be enriched. First of all, you all need to use enriching as a plan for miracle. Enriching causes miracles. Don't think I am asking you to enrich others for my sake. I am asking you to enrich others for your sake. Understand, it is not for God's sake, it is for your sake. Of course, you are God. Continuously decide to take the responsibility for the other who are forgotten parts of you, who are disowned parts of you. When all others in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being. Incarnations are incarnations because they stand up and cause incarnations all around them. Enlightened beings are enlightened beings because they stand up and cause continuously enlightened beings around them. Please listen. No philosophy is more immediate than enriching. More philosophy is more immediate, effective, powerful than enriching. If you have a disease inside your body, start enriching everyone around you. That will enrich the forgotten parts of you. See, disease is nothing but you forgot or disowned some part of you. So the straight method to get healed from any disease, just enrich all the people in your life, especially the people who don't listen to you, who don't accept your words. Same way, if you have a relationship problem, start enriching the part of your own mind which does not listen to you. Please listen. If you have the problem that others are not listening to you or understanding you, enrich the parts of your mind, the dimensions of your mind which does not listen to you. I tell you. If you have relationship issues, if you have a problem with others, they are not listening, your investors are not trusting you and investing, your boss is not giving you job, your boss is not giving you a few days vacation, your teacher is not giving you mark, whatever problem you have with others, attend to you who is not listening to you. Maybe part of you which is not listening to you and waking up in the Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga, enrich that part. Your teacher will listen to you. Your boss will do what you want. Your investor will do what you want. Please understand, if you have a disease in your body which is not getting healed, with which you are struggling, just catch the people who don't listen to you, enrich them. It will be healed. Because both are just reflections of each other. The disease you carry and the people who don't listen to you outside. And the people who don't listen to you outside, the part of your mind which does not listen to you inside, are all one and the same. Continuously enrich others and enrich you. One good thing is enriching others is more easy. So start that. No, really. Start that. You will see enriching you will happen. Enriching is nothing but not giving upon you and others who are part of you, and continuously enriching yourself and others. Continuously enriching you and others. Knowing that others are part of you. It all boils down to one line. I can say, in this one line I can finish defining whole enriching. Not giving upon you. Holding you to yourself, by yourself, to the highest possibility of you. Holding you by yourself to the highest possibility of you. Holding you high up, continuously, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. If you have a master, hold yourself high up to his anyakara, you are done. You will have everything imaginable and you beyond your imagination. Understand? If you can hold yourself up to master's anyakara, you will automatically have integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and everything. If you don't have a master in your life, at least hold yourself up to whatever you understand as integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Understand, this Dhamma is self-purifying. Please understand. Any sutra has to be self-explanatory. Any Dhamma has to be self-purifying. Means, even if you start with your understanding, it will lead you to the deeper and deeper understanding and ultimately to the goal of moksha itself. Dhamma is always designed such a way that even if you start in a very raw, crude form, it purifies you, enriches you such a way, you evolve, and finally reach the goal. Please understand, it is like when you enter the school, straight away you don't start studying the PhD syllabus. You only study A for apple, B for brinjal, C for cat. But the education takes you to the next level. And you achieve the ultimate goal. Same way, Dhamma. That is why Krishna says in the Gita, even if it is practiced in a very crude form, don't discourage people practicing Dhamma, because Dhamma is self-purifying system. Vivekananda says, even the most cruel forms of practices, which you call primitive, even those things I will not try to abolish. Because even from there, you can beautifully evolve to the next level and achieve the ultimate goal, the goal of completion, fulfillment, the goal of enlightenment. It may start with a very raw, crude form, but it will reach ultimate. Dhamma. Even if you start practicing integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the way you understand, these truths are powerful enough to purify itself and raise you to the next level. I tell you, these truths are so powerful, they will swallow all your patterns and they will become the owners of your being. In Tamil there is a proverb, if you just give a place to sleep, he will take over the whole house. Same way, these four tattvas, if you just give a little place for it to be in your being, it will take over your whole cognition. Understand? I am giving you the essence of this enriching. Essence of enriching. Don't give up on you and others who are part of you. Constantly hold you and others to the highest possibility and live just for that. Think for that, act for that, be for that. Whatever is your peak possibility, think for that. That is integrity. What is your peak possibility? Act for that. That is your peak possibility. That is authenticity. Whatever is your peak possibility, be for that. That is responsibility. Thinking for your peak possibility is integrity. Acting for your peak possibility is authenticity. Being for your peak possibility is responsibility. Living for your peak possibility is enriching. I tell you, from today, this is the enriching we are going to practice. We will all hold ourselves responsible for every other person's declaration without giving up. First, I declare, I hold myself responsible for making all your declarations into reality. I'll hold myself responsible in my cognition. I'll be responsible in my authenticity, I'll be acting. In my integrity, I'll be thinking. To make every one of your declarations into reality. I'll do it, and I can do it. I request each one of you the same way to hold yourself responsible for your declaration, your possibility, and everyone around you, their possibilities. For everything, hold yourself responsible. Every conversation you have infuses certain energy in you. If you continuously have conversations about the share, sari, jewelry, you will see automatically that kind of energy is infused in you. Please listen. If you continuously talk, have conversation about the temples, kshetras, tirthas, the desire to experience them is infused in you. Whatever conversations you continuously have, that kind of interest, curiosity, energy, inspiration is infused in you. So the conversation you have is very important because you are not only conversing with others, you are conversing with yourself also. When you are talking, you have to be very clear. You are also listening, which we forget. We always think we are intelligent enough to protect ourselves from our own words. We think, I know whatever I am uttering is a little truth and little it's this way, that way, okay. But for others I will utter, I will not believe inside. Try. I am telling you, try. Just try for 10 days. For 10 days, just try, go around continuously talking positive things. Yes, there is an existence of ultimate intelligence, God. I am progressing towards it. I can see right things happening. Talk 10 things about this. 10 days. And see what happens to your inner space. Understand, you are nothing but the words you utter. You are nothing but the words you listen. You are nothing but the words you echo inside. Please listen. You are totality of the words you hear, words you echo, and words you utter. The words you hear, the words you echo means the words you cognize. Sometimes, for example, if you hear about love, immediately you cognize that is very difficult for me. The words you hear, the words you cognize, and the words you utter plays a major role in your life. Totality of all these three is your life. All these put together is your life. The conversations you have with yourself and others are very important. The conversations you have, the conversations in which you actively participate is very important. Sometimes one active conversation, one right conversation can just completely transform your life. Same way, one conversation can destroy your life. If you are enriching with a vested interest, you will give upon people. Don't have any vested interest. Enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as a being of enriching. Listen. Enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as the being of enriching. I tell you, enrich just for the excitement you feel while enriching. Enriching brings so much of excitement inside you, outside you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. Please listen. Life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart, life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decide to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen. I am using two words. Best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others. Aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you, do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others. When you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. Listen. I'll give you very simple method to keep this Paramashivatva growing in you. Every day growing in you. Very simple. Extremely simple process. Just two things. When you are going to bed, anyhow you have to sleep. Every day you have to sleep, no doubt. Convert the time of sleep, falling asleep, into falling into samadhi. Your time of falling asleep, transform that, convert that into falling into samadhi. Whenever you fall asleep, remember the identity you are carrying now and the space in which you are going to lose your self-remembrance. See, in the deep sleep, you won't remember you exist. In the dream, you will remember different identities. So the identity you remember now in the waking state and the identity alterations you go through during your dream state
are the identity loss of remembrance of your identity in your deep sleep state. All this happens inside Paramashiva. Remember this and relax into Paramashiva, reciting Shiva, 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 Shiva. Understand? It is too simple, too powerful, too simple, too powerful. Listen, I am giving you the very process through which you can become enlightened within next 90 days. Within next 90 days. It is such a simple process. Every day when you fall asleep, remember the identity you remember and the alteration of the identity you will go through in the dream state and the loss of remembrance about your identity you will experience in the deep sleep state. All the three happens inside Paramashiva. With that surrender, remember your identity, existence, and repeat Shiva, 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 and fall asleep.
Nityanandan, Swamiji just revealed to all of us how life is for enriching. Every action that you do, every thought current of yours that you cherish, every decision that you take in life, remember this one truth. Life is for enriching. To all the Kailasavasis that have joined with us today, all the people that have joined with us for the Kailasavasi training session, remember this one principle. This is crucial as you prepare yourself today um, for joining Kailasa. What we are learning today for all the Kailasavasis, the participants that have joined in, what we're learning today is very, very important. That's why all of you, all the participants are attending the Paramashivoham, because we're learning one of the most fundamental basic principles. Life is for enriching. Every aspect of life, the first and foremost, the fundamental truth that you need to remember is life is for enriching. The aspect, how you connect, how you relate, whether Aniakalaya, Mahakalpa Vriksha, Lalav, Yoga Jnana, every one of you, I'm going to request all of you to type and post what you understood from this session. What did you understand? When somebody says enriching, what is enriching? What do you all understand? Ma Sharmila, Ma Nitya, come on. I request every one of you to share. When somebody says enriching, what do you understand as enriching? All of you listen to this session.
When the Paramashivoham participants and the Kailasa Vasis, so many of you who have applied for citizenship in Kailasa, and so many of you have gathered here to be part of Kailasa as Kailasa Vasis. This is part of your training as well. I request each of you to post here. What is enriching? What do you understand as enriching?
Okay, I see Carmen, enriching means to be a giver. Beautiful. Panithya puts it, life is for enriching. Swami also said that whatever we are doing now, we are already enriching. Beautiful. And come on, everyone else, Ma Kela, Ma Anna, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Annie, Ma Mahaprabhu Vikshananda, Ma Dhyanadamya, Ma Tanya Gabia. I request every one of you to share. Okay, my Yogananda Rupani is saying enriching is a lifestyle, inner being radiating. My Anna is saying life is for others, is enriching. My Sharmila is saying enriching is sharing the joy Swamiji has listed us with others. Beautiful. Swamiji says very beautifully, the fundamental core material in which the entire life functions is enriching. Just think about it, right from your birth. Every aspect of your life, everything, whether it is a nature, everything is beautifully enriching each other. And something that's the most beautiful part is when you understand everything is you, you start really radiating enriching. See, it is like as long as you feel something is you, most of us act like that. As long as we say something is ours, we feel affected by it, we want to attend to it, we care for it, etc. But the moment we feel it is not ours, then we feel like, it's okay. Whether it is there or not, it's fine. That's how fundamentally our human nature functions. Swamiji tells a very nice story. Swamiji says once a man from his town moved to his village and he's coming back. And then when he's coming back, his first son runs and comes to him and says, "Father, our house is burnt. Everything inside, the house is completely burnt." His father is like collapses on the ground. He starts weeping, wailing, rolling on the ground, and he says, "House is burnt. Everything is gone. What will I do now?" Then the second son comes and says, "No, father, you forgot. We just sold the house. So even though the house is burnt, we have sold the house." The father immediately the tears all disappear. He's like, "Oh, sold the house. Nothing. He's not even affected about it anymore." And then the third son comes and says, "We sold the house, but the money has not reached us still." Then again he starts rolling on the ground and weeping and wailing. "My house, from all my life I've lived in this house, it is gone." See, this is how we function in life. As long as something is ours, we think something is ours, we want to take care of it, we feel it is ours. So we function with that principle. Like we think we become We want to have it, we want to keep it, and we work towards it. Enriching, something very beautifully explained, is when you cognize that everything is a part of you, and because it is a part of you, by enriching others, you enrich yourself. The moment you cognize everything is a part of you, everything, this whole world is your family. For all the people who have applied for sannyas, Kailasavasi, please understand, this is the fundamental principle with which you take sannyas. You say, because the whole world is my family, I will not limit myself to just one biological family. That is why that biological tie you don't continue after you take sannyas, because the whole world is your family. And because once you take sannyas, you feel everything belongs to you. You don't need to possess something. That is why you declare aparigraha. You say anything I want, cosmos will give me. I don't need to touch anything. I don't need to possess anything. See, the whole sannyas lifestyle, Swamiji has designed it rooted in this principle of enrichment. Every aspect, just look at the whole lifestyle as Kailasavasi. Every aspect of your life, Swamiji has designed it based on this principle of enriching. Actually, that is what.
Enriching. See, enriching means where you enrich the other being, not because you want to do some good work, not just because you want to be good to others or help others. No, not from this context, but because that person is a part of you, your own extension. Understand, others are nothing but your own extended part, you for God. Actually, when you understand this, every moment as you enrich, I've seen so many times, whenever, see, this whole Paramashivoham class is also part of the enrichment, right? I've seen many, many times, whenever we are stuck at some problem, no? Like, I'll be stuck at a particular situation, and I'll come and sit in this session, and we'll share, we'll do these exercises, help people. Immediately, you'll see 10 questions coming up from different people, exactly the same problem that I'm stuck. I'm like, oh my God, Swamiji, what problem I'm stuck with, what I'm struggling with, the exact same thing. And now, because it's another person, obviously, actually, when you do the enriching, no, everyone will come with the exact same pattern that you have. You will know it 200% clearly. Isn't this the same pattern that I am stuck with? But one beautiful thing happens at that point. Because you're letting Swamiji to flow through you, Swamiji will give solutions to you even when you are giving solutions to the other person. So the moment you help the other person shift, you start shifting. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you, see, I know many of you here are connected to Swamiji for years now. I can see how so many of you, at least, and from last 10 years, you know Swamiji, sometimes even last 20 years, there are people sitting here who know Swamiji from last 20 years. I want to ask each of you, how many of you have had this experience? You helped someone, caused someone's reality, and you clearly, very clearly saw how that causes your reality. Like Swamiji says, be a cause, because being a cause is your being's cause. Be a cause, because being a cause is your being's cause. Whenever you enrich another person, cause another person's reality, be 200%, 300% sure your reality will get caused.
And in this whole aspect, you will see the root of the enriching, right? When you start actually resolving, you cannot anymore, like, you have to have a breakthrough in your life. It's like it's a law. Like, imagine about this, right? Think about it. Let's say if you are having a struggle, right? If you have some, let's say you're not able to break your food pattern. If you start enriching just 5 people to get out of your food pattern, you will break free from your food pattern. I have noticed this is my experience. Like, I will see whenever I have, let's say, some difficulty, just like how she was sharing. let's say, for example, I would have gotten a play for yoga or I would have missed yoga. And exactly many times I notice whatever problem I will have, that day when I come to the session, people are like, Ma, you only want to wake up on time. How can I break free from this pattern? I was like, oh, that's just my reflection. But when I start enriching another person, and when I start helping people in front of me with the principles, see, some of these principles are so powerful. When you start just talking and enriching the other person, when I walk someone else to that blind spot, I will realize, oh, isn't this the exact same place where it is stuck for me? Then when I apply that solution, I will have a breakthrough. That is why whenever you're stuck, all of you, so many people are here, Kailasavasis, right? Many of you are here. There's just one thing you want to, quickly settle so you can move to Kailasa immediately. I'm really telling, just go and enrich 5 more people. Whether you want to, people who want to manifest wealth, you want to have a breakthrough in wealth, just enrich 5 more people. Sincerely enrich them. Don't go with any expectation. Don't go with the imagination that now if I go immediately, if I was just waiting to talk to you, thank you for coming and telling. No, don't go with any such expectation. You just go sincerely with the intention to enrich. Like if you all observe Swamiji, right? The way Swamiji attends to us, right? There's some important this thing or important initiation process, and how Swamiji is very, if someone is asking life guidance, right? How sincerely Swamiji will attend and respond to it. Even the exact same sincerity Swamiji will have even when Swamiji is initiating an animal, even when Swamiji is interacting with an animal. You will see as if at that moment, that animal will look like the most precious thing on planet because Swamiji will interact with it with his whole being. Swamiji will never, that is why anyone who goes into Swamiji's living space experiences enrichment. He radiates that because he's rooted in that space of oneness. Swamiji does not differentiate whether it is a cat, dog, human being, God, everyone. He extends his space. He's that ocean. Ocean is available to everyone in the same manner. That space is enrichment.
Beautiful thing. When you start enriching, causing another person's reality, the first shift that will happen is you will suddenly feel whole cosmos loves you. You feel so loved. You will feel so showered. My yoga and Rupini is sharing. Just experience it today. Someone approached me for a call today, and in the end, I felt so enriched myself and more clarity in the aspects that felt so difficult before. Wonderful. Actually, I just wanted to share a small experience with all of you. This is one of the Adinavasis, and she had actually, uh, her mother, who at that time she was not connected to Swami. That her mother was not connected. Her whole family, they were all not connected. Only she was a Kailasavasi. She was the Kailasavasi. She was to go and conduct a class. So exactly before the class announcement came, just before that, she gets a call. Ma, your mother is in ICU. Anytime, the doctors are saying, anytime she may die, and they're her situation is so critical. They're thinking that by maximum tomorrow or day after, she may actually leave the body. Her situation is very, very, very critical. You have to immediately come and see her, meet her in the hospital. And she was shocked. She's the only daughter, and she had a brother too, but like she was to go there, right? Like she's to go and attend to her mother. And she just got this call, and immediately the next moment, she's getting one more call saying that Swamiji is calling her, and Swamiji is calling her, and she goes to the meeting, and Swamiji blessed her, saying that tomorrow you have this program, blessings, and go and conduct the program. She actually had a chance. She could have actually told Swamiji that Swamiji, my mother is ill, and she could have asked. She didn't utter a word. She prayed to Swamiji. She bowed down and she said she is going and she'll conduct the class. The hospital is in a different state, and the program is happening in a completely different state. She traveled that day itself. She did not tell anyone about her mother's situation. She just left it to Swamiji. See, understand, whenever you take that Swamiji's mission is my mission, like what Swamiji's vision is, that is my mission, you will actually see the whole life he will take. So she just surrendered it to Swamiji. She left it and she just moved to the program. Next morning, continuously from her house, people are calling her, messaging her, saying why she is not there at the hospital. They somehow got the news that she's conducting a program, and they were even more upset. They're like continuously messaging her, like calling. She actually switched off the phone and she sat, she conducted the program. Not one moment she even complained or told anyone anything. Then around afternoon time, the whole program got over and she finished the program. Then when lunch was at that time, she called them back. Her mother, the moment she called, her mother picked up the phone this time. Her mother was in fear. She said, first she asked, are your own daughter only? You will not come and see me? Do you know your Swami is more compassionate than you? Do you know he actually came and saw me? She said, he had Swamiji's darshan and whose life was about to go on that day. Not just she got healed, Swamiji completely healed her heart, her whole situation. Her life got elongated and she had the darshan of Swamiji. She was in tears. She was in tears. She understand this Kailasavasi never once uttered a word to Swamiji. She didn't ask even for a boon. She did not even tell Swamiji, she needs healing. Nothing. He decided, let me take up Swamiji's mission and do it. Immediately, as soon as she took that decision, that's all. Swamiji gave darshan there. And the whole thing, the doctors had advised for a very critical operation to be done. They said, we have never seen such medical miracle happen. There's no logical explanation. This is divine intervention. And she was discharged the same day from ICU directly. Understand, enriching, causing and enriching. Understand the moment you do it from this higher context. The moment you take, especially for all the people who want to take sannyas, who want to be Kailasavasis, understand this should be the first step. Your whole life, all the cognitions that you're carrying inside of you, whatever you are having as a struggle, surrender that to him. Leave the reins of your life at his hand. Just do his mission. He will be there for you as literally as Partha Sarade, he will be there. He will be there like how for Arjuna, Krishna came down. He took the reins of his chariot and he took care of the whole thing, making sure not even a single arrow pierced Arjuna throughout the whole war. Krishna took so many arrows on his face, but he made sure Arjuna didn't get wounded. Understand, the moment you decide, Swamiji is my life, and for that, let me surrender, let me do it. You will see how, like how I shared one of the experiences of one of the Kailasavas. So many are there like this. This is why whenever you do causing, when you take Paramashiva's mission as your mission, when you say Kailasa, like what Swamiji's vision is, I will take that up and I will do it. Everything else he'll take care. Many of you have the worries of children, your parents, or what to do. They are dependent on me. Or this is my responsibility, my commitment. Understand, this person, even when her mother was in ICU, decided like this. That surrender is why it was not mere healing. Her mom did not call and say, you didn't come, but look, I'm healed now. No. She said, you don't care for me, but look, your Swami cares more for me. He came physically and gave me his darshan. Understand? That would be your life. That would be your life. How many of you want to experience a life like this? How many of you here want your life like this? There are multiple Zooms. I request you all to post in chat.
Yes, yes. So many yes in the chat. Understand, all those who have already signed up to become Kailasavasi. This is your life. This is how life is promising to you. Real enriching, and see, whenever you are enriching, right, your life will be such a celebration. Because when you take responsibility to enrich, you experience so much of freedom. All of you know, you do a small exercise to make enriching as a part of your lifestyle. Wherever you are, start enriching. Start making enriching as a part of your lifestyle. Focus on making enriching as a part of your lifestyle. When you sincerely start doing it, the kind of a breakthrough you will have. You will simply see any problem you have. Just go and enrich it. Go and give solutions for others for the same thing. And you will see automatically you will start having a solution for the same thing. And understand.
Enriching burns all the past karmas that you have. If you have been having lack of integrity or some inauthenticity, irresponsibility, and created some problem for yourself, by enriching, all those karmas get burned. This is for everyone. I know there are some of you here who want to complete, you want to complete and make your life a new life. You want to experience this whole Kailasavasi life as a new life, as a restart for you. I know many of you like this here. Many of you had individually told me also. Understand, enriching is the best solution for you. Enriching. See, what are karmas? Today we learned in. Can I request all of you to post? What is karma? What are karmas? Please post in the chat. What do you understand as karma? I request everyone to post. What exactly is karma? Okay, Ma Carmen has posted result of our actions. Okay. Come on, all of you, please post. Ma Tanya Gebia, Ma Nistre Gunya, Ma Malukia, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Tanja Devarni, all of you post. What do you understand as karma? Ma Sylvia, reflection of our self. Ma Christina Hogan, stuck pattern. Ma Sharmila Devi has posted consequence of our action. Okay. Ma Sonia Rao, desires not being fulfilled and then we feel stuck. Okay. Thank you all. I still see more and more answers coming. That's right, Ma Christina Hogan and Ma Sonia Rao. See, karma means, usually we think, every action, we all will remember that Newton's third law, every action has opposite or equal same reaction to us. This is what we all understand as karma. You all usually think, oh, like you do some action, then opposite action comes back to you. That is only karma. And you all remember that one popular art that is popular, no? The moment we say karma, one man is sitting and he's pushing a brick and it goes all the way around and comes and falls on him. This is what you all think as karma, right? Understand one thing, karma is not just the actions that you do. Karma is the thought currents, thought patterns where you are stuck with. You may be doing charity, doing dana, dharma, everything you might be doing, giving money to people, great, good social activity. Inside you, you constantly feel, I'm so poor, I'm so poor, I'm so poor. Don't think just because you're doing the dana, the money is going to be coming for you. No. If you're stuck in that thought current, you'll only be manifesting more and more poverty. Then you'll think, look, I gave so much of my money and served so many people, nothing came back. Understand, Cosmos, like Swamiji was reading today, Cosmos does not have video recorded. It doesn't have a CCTV camera and does not see your action. Instead, it actually has an audio recorded. It goes on recording the audio that's going on inside you. And we all don't have so many organized thought currents. We all have maximum 5 to 6 or 10, maximum 10 thought currents you'll have. And like the same gramophone, same thing go on again and again and again and again inside us. That pattern, the thought currents you're stuck with, that stuck thought currents is called a karma. So when you are stuck in a thought current and then you do an action, that action will definitely come back to you as long as you're stuck in that thought current. The thought current where you're stuck, that is the core. That is like the seat that that guy is sitting in. All his actions, whatever he's doing, is like that he's pushing that brick. As long as you're sitting in that thought current, what will happen? Karma will go around and come back on you. But the moment you move out of the circle, out of the seat, that karma will not come back to you. Understand? Swamiji is actually revealing the most secret thing over here. How to live forever. Kurvan nere karma ani jiji vishesha tagum samaaha. In Ishavasya Upanishad, very clearly it says, live for hundreds of years, do more and more action without incurring karmas for you. You will be able to find just by following this one thing that Swamiji said. One, starting to enrich. Go on enriching, enriching, enriching. And by enriching others, you are going to have a breakthrough inside of you. Shall we all do this exercise? Shall we all do today? Let us sit. How many of you want to have a shift in your karmic pattern? How many of you are realizing you have karmic patterns? And how many of you want to have a shift in it? I only see a few of you posting messages. I request all of you to actively participate.
And actually, this person, all solar classes that I joined. Ma Lala, Ma Yogijnana, Ma Hena, Ma Yoga Drupini, Ma Mahakalturista, Ma Dhyana Dunya, Ma Tanya, every one of these. Listen very carefully. This session is designed specifically for all of your preparation. The sessions that we are all having today, each of it is a building block, crucial foundation for your life in Kailasa, because Kailasa functions based on these principles. So do not miss any of the sessions. Please come, be here and attend the session. So this is all of you, whoever has posted that you want to have a breakthrough in the Karanas. It starts with now. Deciding now. Making a decision now to have a karmic breakthrough.
Now all of you are able to hear me clearly? Myrene, I see your message saying sound is not clear. Are you able to hear me clearly, ma? Myrene Mashru. Okay. Listen. First thing, right now what we are going to do is, we are going to be writing down top 10 relationships in your life. Take your notebook. I request everyone to write down top 10 relationships that you have in your life. Whoever, it can be your father, it can be your mother, it can be your uncle or your friend, your colleague, anybody. It can be Swamiji. Top 10 relationships you have in your life. It can even be your pet. It can be anyone. Can I request all of you to quickly write down? Once you're finished writing this 10 relationships, post done in the chat. Top 10. Okay. Hope all of you have finished writing. How many of you finished writing? Now, listen carefully. In these 10 relationships, what you're going to be doing now is you're going to be seeing in which all areas you can actually step up your integrity, authenticity, responsibility in all those relationships. Find out what way can I be more enriched? How can I enrich all those relationships? What new thoughts, words, actions can I now engage to enrich or expand yourself and the people in your life? Understand one thing. I request all of your interns listening to this. Now, here, enriching does not necessarily mean, okay, that means I should go and talk to them, the script that I have in my head, I'm going to talk to them. No. It is even how you can be contributing more in that person's life from the context that they are an extension of you. Actually, when you do that, you will know the best gift you can give them is the best happening in your life, which is promising. But first, sit with yourself. I request all of you to actually analyze honestly and see usually what we do know with relationships. We usually think, what can I get from that person? Why is that person not caring more for me? Why is that person not smiling more at me? Why is that person not more loving to me? We expect all the time, what can I get out of the other person? Now you're going to shift. Okay, you're going to shift the role where instead you're going to think, how can I enrich the other person? How can I be more contributing to that other person? All the 10 relationships, you're going to sit now and write this down. Can I request all of you to sit and write this down? At any point, any moment you are not understanding, you have some doubt, feel free to ask us. We'll definitely help you. But I request everyone to do this exercise sincerely. Let us continue now.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, listen very carefully. In every aspect that you have written down, one of the most easiest, one of the most simplest way you can start doing it is taking responsibility to cause their reality. See, now we all understood about enriching and why enriching, correct? Have you all understood? Now, we are going to learn about the science of causing others reality. When we say cause others reality, what does it mean? For example, if someone wants to become wealthy, it doesn't mean you're going to work for them and earn the money and give. What exactly does it mean to cause others reality? Many people have this question. What does it mean? Does it mean I should leave everything of my things and go and helping others? It's not the action. Causing is a science. And that science of causing is what we're going to learn now. And we're going to listen to Swamiji revealing to all of us about the science of causing others' reality and your own reality.
Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted. Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. How many philosophies may oppose these principles? How many religions may oppose these principles? How many gurus may try to suppress these principles? Listen, those principles never get destroyed. This is one of the type of principle. Human life is alive only when you can make what you want. The fulfillment in the life happens only when you make your life as you want. Either you try to complete it from the direction of causing what you want or altering what you want. You can achieve completion, fulfillment by altering what you want. And you can achieve completion, fulfillment by achieving what you want. Trying to change what you want or constantly trying to achieve what you want. Neither these two can reach completion, fulfillment. Bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing power to cause reality, bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing the space to cause what you want as reality. When you bring intelligence into what you want, awareness into what you want, that goes through a certain natural transformation. What do you want? Then create a space to cause that as a reality. That is the completion of life.
Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. First of all, you need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You can relate with others in so many ways, through lust, through fear, through confusion, through attention need from them, jealousy, through jealousy with them, hatred. You can relate with others in so many ways, but nothing is going to expand you, make you powerful, like the method of enriching. You relating with others, the basic principle should be enriching. Basic principle through which you relate with others should be enriching. Whether it is the relationship with others or relationship with God, it has to be from the attitude of enriching. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Listen. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it. You expanded it. You expressed it. For you to express your creativity, whatever is needed maybe was there in the cosmos. But putting all of them together, allowing the alchemy of creativity happening and sharing it, enriching it, is your contribution. Best life on the planet Earth is alchemy of creativity. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you, how can I enrich me? You are healed with you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others, how can I enrich them? How can I enrich them? I tell you, you will experience Advaita just with this one attitude. You relating with others, the basic principles that you relate with others should be enriching. Creativity is your contribution to the whole. Sit with this one attitude of enriching with you or with the world. Let this one
attitude, enriching, be the way to relate. One of the important truths about the life you need to understand and contemplate. Enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching others constantly expands the possibilities of your life. Whether you are doing a business, you are doing some job, or your relationship in the family, your relationship in the society, friends, in every line, every dimension, when you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. For example, if you are doing the business of selling shirts, do it with the attitude of enriching, with integrity and authenticity. Don't cheat the quality material. Have the right price for the product. For example, if you are selling the shirt for 100 rupee, you know very clearly, even if somebody is having 100 rupee, they cannot wear that 100 rupee. They need somebody to make cotton, thread, dye it and weave it and stitch it and bring it here. So converting that 100 rupee into shirt itself is an enriching. So every business you do can be enriching directly. If you are with the attitude of enriching, suddenly so much of friction in you melts down. You are complete with whatever profession you are doing. I tell you, I have met so many CEOs, heads of companies, business magnates. None of them are complete about the business they are doing. They carry such a deep guilt because they feel they are cheating everybody. Their business is based on cheating. Anybody I talk, they say, Swamiji, this integrity, authenticity can be practiced in other fields. In my field, it is impossible, Swamiji. In my field, morning, the moment I get up, till night, I have to tell lies. I have to be cheating. How can I be? I tell you, you are not bigger than cosmos. When cosmos can function with this principle of enriching, you can. You just need to have right understanding and right attitude. Many CEOs, heads of the corporate companies, try to give me donation. They fund some of our social service activities. Many times I deny, I don't accept. I tell them, no. They ask, why Swamiji? We are giving you a donation, why are you saying no? I tell them, first you heal the incompletion you are carrying, that your business is cheating. Because of that guilt, you are donating. When you donate out of incompletion, you will try to rule my organization. Tomorrow, you will try to put your nose inside my organization. Because you carry the deep incompletion that you are exploiting or cheating people, tomorrow you will put the same doubt on me. I tell them, first complete the pattern you are carrying with the right understanding. Everything is enriching. With right understanding, everybody is enriching. You just need to have understanding and shift in your cognition. Simply your actions will transform. Your way of cognizing will transform. You need to understand. Enriching adds so much to your inner space. Only when you enrich the people in the other end, only when the people in the other end are complete, you can be complete. You always think people in the without completing the people in the other end, you can become complete. It may be irresponsible retirement, not responsible completion.
I welcome everyone. Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand, completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions, how you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I'm not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he's speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some Kriya, Jiknak, Chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation, and now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I'm lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Please listen. Align your whole thinking, whole life for others. The secret of success is your sincerity to be a cause for others' reality. Whatever field you may be, whether you are a doctor or an engineer or a spiritual leader, lawyer, political leader, social leader, a student, a teacher, whatever may be your life, your profession, your sincerity to cause others' reality makes you successful. Your sincerity to cause what people want in their life, that is that secret, that is the formula, that is the methodology for success. Be a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality. A lawyer should be a catalyst for everyone to get justice. A doctor should be a catalyst for everyone to have health. A politician should be a catalyst for everyone to have whatever possible growth, auspiciousness, good things in their life. A teacher should be a catalyst for everyone to have knowledge. A spiritual leader should be a catalyst for everyone to have enlightenment. Decide your life will be a catalyst for others' reality. I tell you, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life
into reality. That will be cast as reality. I tell you, so much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. So much of wonderful things will be expressed through you. Whenever I say cosmos showers, I can't contain my smile. It's like these schoolboys, when they fall in this puppy love, whenever their girlfriend's name is uttered, they can't contain the smile in the heart. I tell you, my puppy love was this concept, because this was told to me by Raghupati Yogi. He actually demonstrated. Still I remember, there was a Nagalinga flower tree in Arunachala temple. I am so happy that these fellows did not touch the tree. Still the tree is alive, it is there. Still the tree is there in the temple. There is a place called Kritigai Mandapam where Raghupati Yogi used to teach yoga to me and some more students he had. The tree is there next to that mandapam. He told me, go and tell the tree that you will water the tree every day and you will send your love to the tree for the tree to flower. The tree was not flowering for quite a long time. He told me to do that. I said, okay. I started doing. Maybe it took 1 month. Suddenly one day, when I went there, I saw the whole tree, so many flowers. And please understand, when I touched that tree and did that same practice I used to do, I'll feel that I'm giving my love and my feeling, my support that the tree should flower and it should be happy. When I touched the tree, I tell you, I have not shaken the tree, and I'm a small boy, I can't shake that whole tree and all. When I touched the tree, at least 100 flowers showered. Literally showered on me. This word, the cosmos showers, was given to me by Raghupati Yogi experientially. That is why when I utter that word, I can't contain my smile. I tell you, be cause for others' reality. I wanted to repeat this line. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. Listen. Anyone wants to have a breakthrough in your life. Listen. Anyone wants to have any breakthrough in your life. Take this enriching as a lifestyle. Listen. When you start enriching others, you will have thousands of powerful cognitions, clarity, answers, breakthroughs in your life. This 4 months, reach out minimum 10,000 people through online, share my Bhagavad Gita. Minimum 1,008 people directly face to face and gift the Bhagavad Gita. When you start talking to people, gifting, when they ask questions, you will have courage, energy to answer, and that will start manifesting in your business, in your confidence level, in your enthusiasm to live, in your excitement to be active. It will naturally attract
powerful people around you. You will feel and become better, healthy, more wealthy, feel successful. You will feel so much good about you. You will start manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, all the best things. Take this as the Guru walk, all of you. Start from today to October. Clean up, iron out your way of thinking and living through enriching. Online, the book is available freely. I'll project the link. At least reach out to 10,000 people. Only if you have a goal, you will actively, continuously remember. Gift this book. Invite them, enrich them to attend Paramashivoham program. Each one of you reach out at least to 10,000 people online, 1,008 people offline. Start doing this. You will have a breakthrough in your life in every level. If you are serious, sincere about having breakthrough in your life, if you really want to have a breakthrough in your life, in physical health, mental health, feeling excited about life, enthusiastic about life, active about life, if you want to have a powerful cognitions, if you want to have powers, if you want to have enlightenment, everything, take this one responsibility. Take this one activity as the Guru walk. As my Guru walk, take it up and start doing. Share with the 10,000 people Bhagavad Gita digital version online. Share at least with 1,008 people directly the physical copy of Bhagavad Gita, direct face-to-face offline. Naturally, people will question you, ask doubts, queries, clarities. You will naturally start flowering, becoming active, becoming excited, enthusiastic. From inside you, you will have so much clarity, so much powerfulness, so much energy, so much excitement. You will manifest so much. You will have a great breakthrough. Start. Om, Om, Om.
very powerfully Swamiji revealed to us about causing others reality. How? Only when you causing another person's reality, only when you cause another person's reality, your reality gets caused. Whether you want to have Krishna Hogan has posted, I'll share 10,000 people online and 1,008 offline. I heard the Guru Vak and I will listen. So beautiful. Wonderful decision. And the best part, Krishna Hogan, I just wanted to tell you, see, the decision you're making, it is not even from just saying that I will do, but because it is Guru Vak, I am going to do. Best decision. The reason also is the best. See, whenever we follow Guru Vak or anything, even yoga, if you say, let me do yoga for my health, you may get health. Maximum, you may get some extra benefits. If you do the same action, saying, because this is Guru Vak I am going to do, that is the best. That is the best. Because not only you will get help, you will get the breakthroughs, and you will start manifesting powers. That is the best thing. For all the Kailasavasis that are coming and joining the session now, welcome. We are doing this as a part of your preparation as well. This is for all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants and the participants who are here for Kailasavasis. This is for all of you. I request everyone to follow along for every exercise that we are doing. All right? See, understand, causing others reality. This causing others reality can help you so much, whether to learn about people, to start having breakthroughs in your life, to start having experiences in your life in every level. It helps you in the most best way possible. Now, what is this causing others reality? How can I cause others reality? There are various ways you can do that. See, first thing, come to this understand. Have this clarity about causing others reality. Understand life is a huge mirror. Whenever you see something happening outside of you, that is nothing but a reflection of what is happening inside of you. How many of you are understanding this? Whenever you see, say for example, only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you will manifest the true leadership, Ishwaratva. The actual you is all the people around you put together with you is the real you.
The identity that you form as you, what you are, it is not just you, your individual. What even you cognize as you is largely dependent upon how everyone around you cognizes you, experiences you, and how you are experiencing the people around you. All the people, the kind of a life you live, all your life. If you entertain, cherish the thought current inside you. Nityanandam, are you all able to hear me? If you're all able to hear me, please let me know in the chat. Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me now? I apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear me better now. Please let me know in the chat if you all can hear me better. Okay, great. See, please understand what you cognize as you, your strategy for life. If you think the best strategy for life is, I don't know about others, then I can let me grab and live whatever I can. I want to be rich. I don't care about anything else. I just want to achieve these goals. Your life, your relationship with people, all of them will be limited with that confidence. That is why Swami tells again and again, if you establish oneness-based living, if you establish yourself to live based on these principles of oneness, you will see how beautifully every relationship of your life, it will only add to you achieving the best of what you want as your goal. There are two ways of doing it, right? One of the most beautiful ways is when you just say, surrendering to Guru. When you say Guru Vak is your life, and when you start making decisions from that, you will associate, you will be able to experience yourself through that perspective. You will be able to understand and you will be able to cognize, respond to life through that. Life is a mirror. If I go and stand in front of the mirror and let's say I have a scar on my face, I have a mark on my face, and I go and stand in front of the mirror, is the mirror going to show anything different? No, it is going to reflect along with it. But it's like I have a mark, I get a wound on my face, I go in front of the mirror and I fight with the mirror saying, why are you showing a wound on my face? Show me a clear face. The mirror is only a reflection. Same way, life is only a reflection. If you are angry and agitated, life around you will only reflect that. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you have noticed, like many times, let's say morning you get irritated with someone, you have a nice fight with them and you go. Throughout the day, you will notice everyone will be irritating you. How many of you have noticed that? Once you start your day, you start with some fight or something, everything will be irritating. Someone will ask you something, you'll feel so irritated. You'll feel like, God, my whole day is gone, full day has been only irritation. How many of you experience like that? So many of you laughing. Understand, don't think it is some coincidence or everyone is doing that to you. No. If you are irritated inside, if you carry the pattern of irritation in you, life will reflect the same pattern to you wherever you go. If you carry that victimhood, if you carry that low, powerless feeling in you, everywhere you go, life will keep reflecting that back to you till you complete it. Life is a mirror. The person in front of you is imperfect, not good, because they're a reflection of you. The person in front of you that is good, sweet, nice to you is also a reflection of you. Please understand, if you experience, if you establish yourself in the space of oneness, when you again and again understand this principle that life is a mirror, your strategy for life changes. The actual you is not just you, it is all the people put together. That's why when people give you attention, you feel so happy. Why? Because they're an extension of you. Every time you cause others reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings and higher cognition. And whenever you take responsibility to cause others reality, you are living Paramashivoham. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you is everyone around you. What you cognize as you is deep-rooted pain patterns and incompetence. That is the problem. The moment you start completing with that powerlessness, you will feel so expanded inside of you. Right? You will feel so, anyone comes in your breathing space will be so beautifully enriched by you. See, now sit and take a few minutes, pen down 3 instances in your life where you did not cause others reality. I'll tell you a simple example, okay? Let's say you have to help your friend to wake up every day. Your friend really wants to get up for morning yoga or gym or whatever, and every day that person is trying and they don't do it. You haven't, if you want to, you have the ability to expand yourself just to cause other person's reality to wake up and support. But you chose consciously not to do that just because you don't want to miss your cozy sleep. And if you have to wake him up, you have to get up early, you have to push yourself to do that, you don't want to do it. Right? Three instances like this where you refrain from causing others reality just because you don't want to take responsibility. We all would have done this at some point or other. If you complete it now, this is the best thing you can do so that your inner space gets reprogrammed to embrace. Sit and pen down. At least three instances where you resisted causing someone. Now, in all the thought currents, so 3 aspects, incidents that you have penned down, look into each of it and consciously decide that from your current updated understanding, how you will take responsibility for the same situation. See, before you might have resisted for one situation, you might have escaped from it. And because of that, you would have thought, okay, it's not going to, I can't take responsibility for it. But now, with the updated understanding of everything that you have, how do you want to take responsibility for the same situation? Please analyze it, internalize it, and then this. The same conversation. Maybe your friend would have again wanted help in getting up on time for the yoga. And you would have thought, "Oh, too much, I cannot stretch myself." But now with the updated understanding, how will you deal with it? Probably you will say, like, see, even I need to get up for yoga. It's my own expansion, and by causing this reality, I am going to take responsibility for me to cause my own reality. And with that understanding, make a declaration every day to wake up on time. So just give a call to check if your friend is up. It's just simple ways that we can start causing someone's reality. Let's say someone wants to become rich. What does it mean to cause a reality? Does it mean to donate whatever you have to them? It's not necessarily like that. Please understand, when causing others reality means taking the responsibility for supporting the other person for them to manifest what they want. Whatever is required for their support, doing it. That is what is taking responsibility for the others. Whenever you realize, whenever you understand that, okay, it is my responsibility, I need to reach out to someone, it is my responsibility. When you start doing that, you will start feeling so much of expansion and so much of strength in the way you interact. We are now going to be doing a very, how many of you really feel the spirit of anything? How many of you really feel like, yes, you want to go and give a breakthrough to another person and you want to have a breakthrough in that same dimension? Can I request each of you to post? How many of you feel like that? Okay, I'm going to ask all of you to post. Come on, all the Kailasa-vasis as well. I request all of you to post. Ma Ivana, Ma Teresa, Ma Mutumari, Ma Mahadbhuta Charitra. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Ma Pratyangura, Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini, Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Lalav. There are so many of you. Can I request all of you to come on camera, please? All the Kailasa-vasis, all the Kailasa-vasi participants that are here for, yes, come on, all of you come on camera. Please come on the camera. Okay, listen very carefully, okay? All the participants and all the Kailasa-vasis. Can you all post one aspect of your life where you want to have a breakthrough? Anything. It can be health, wealth, relationships, or moving to Kailasa, anything. Which are the aspects, one aspect of your life where you want breakthrough? Come on. I request every one of you to post. Any one. Pick just one for me. My Ivana Gregna. Come on. All the others also please post. All the participants. Ma Jnana Charupini. Mananda Mahapurna. Okay. Health, wealth, moving to Kailasa with whole family. Okay. Wealth, Ma Kalakala posting. Listen very carefully. Now, we are all going to manifest the power. Causing is a power. Understand? Enriching is a power. When you take responsibility to cause someone for them to manifest their reality, you are enriching, you are empowering yourself. You are adding more and more resources with you. Now, we're all going to do a very, very interesting activity to enrich. Each of you have listed one aspect that you want to have breakthrough. Right? Now, you're going to call and cause another person to experience that reality. It's a very, very simple way. You will see the person in front of you will exactly reflect the same problem as you. If you're stuck somewhere, life will reflect the same problem. You might be complaining, oh, my team, the person who is my subordinate who is supposed to work with me, he's always postponing. Look into your life. You yourself will see you will be postponing in many areas, and your subordinate will only be reflecting that. In every aspect of your life, look in, see and address. Wherever you are postponing, wherever you bring that pattern, wherever you bring that habit, you will see that the exact place where the person in front of you will be stuck. Now, as a preparation for the darshan today, we are all going to be enriching. How many of you want to enrich? How many of you want to give a breakthrough to another person in whichever aspect you want to have breakthrough? Come on, I see all of you so excited. Great. Now it's set. Okay, what you're all going to do? You're going to pick up your phone. You're not going to bother who it is, whether they're your best friends, you think they're not your friends, or whether you think they're not going to be available, you think they're not going to be happy. It doesn't matter. You don't have any expectations, don't have anything. Drop all of it. Only one thing you remember, you need to go from the space of giving your best to them. Don't expect them to say, oh, I was just waiting for your call. Thank you for calling me. I had a breakthrough. No, it's okay. See, you're not, if you go from that context, it's not enriching. You're having a trade-off there. You're having some kind of a give and take. No. Enriching means like Swamiji. What can, like, he gives it all, Swamiji is bestowing all of us the ultimate enlightenment itself, right? And what can we give back in turn to Swamiji? Nothing. There's nothing. He is the source of everything. So what is that you can give back to him? But still Swamiji enriches. He's taken this body, he's come down and living amongst all of us in enrichment. So don't wait and sit and see what is if I call him now? If I enriching this fellow now, will he later help me for my goal or not? No. Don't have it based on that. Don't do a business deal. You only go from the context of giving your best to the other person. Are all of you understanding? Go from the context of giving your best. By the end of your call, that person should feel like something invaluable has been added to them. That's all should be your intention. Are all of you clear? Come on. I request every one of you to pick up your phone and start. Let us start the tree of enriching now. Okay, Ma Sharmila Devi is asking example of how I can enrich someone. Okay. Now, for example, Ma, let's say your breakthrough you want to have in terms of manifesting wealth. Actually, all people, wherever they're stuck in wealth, right? First thing, all of you can introduce yourself, saying you're attending such and such a program. Set the context to them that you just want to cause their reality. Okay. Ask them to share. Actually, you all can itself scan through your study. You can say, I'm calling because you can explain about enriching to them. Share the signs of enriching with them. You can just say, I learned something called enriching today. This is what is my click. And you came into my mind as soon as I remembered this. And I want to cause your reality. Take responsibility. Tell them you're willing to cause their reality. And then request their consent. And after that, scan them and identify what is that one reality they want to manifest. Maybe they'll say, I want to manifest wealth. Then we say, I'm planning to buy a car, but somehow it's not happening. Or someone will say that, I am supposed to get a promotion, but it's just not happening. My HR or my manager is not really friendly with me. Any reality that they're stuck in. You're going to ask them if that is a reality that they want to manifest. You're going to find out what is the exact obstacle that they have. And after that, you're going to just ask Swamiji. You can connect to Nityananda AI and you can just put this and ask Swamiji to give a solution for that person and share that solution with them. Enrich them. By the end of your call, that person should feel like, wow, they should feel enriched. They should feel like they have a new solution for life. Are all of you understanding? Anyone. It can even be your boss. It can even be your colleague. It doesn't necessarily have to be only your family members. Anyone. I will say just take your contact list, randomly scroll, wherever it lands, call them. Come on, let us start. Every one of you here, take a few minutes. Call anyone, your friends, your family members. Okay, I see Ma Kala Kala Priya is already on her call. Good. Ma Jessica, are you calling? Ma Jyoti Konda? Ma Saroj? Every one of you, come on, pick up your phone, start. Go from the spirit of enriching. Really go from the space of giving the best to the other person. Ma Vera Lucia, come on, all of you start. And as you all call, you can post it in the chat. As you all are speaking to your friends, you can post it in the chat. And see, honestly, don't worry about it day or night. When someone is coming to your inner space, you give them a call. If they pick up, good. If they don't, it's okay. You can just leave them a message. You can say, this is why you had called. But call. Don't refrain yourself from calling. Come on, every one of you, start your call. Go from the spirit of enriching. Your goal should be to enrich them. And you scan and identify what is that one reality that the other person wants to manifest. Whatever they say as a reality that they want to manifest. You can ask Nityananda and share with them the powerful cognition. I'm giving all of you a few minutes. Please start. And if any of you are having any questions, and as you are calling, share your experience. Post what your experience is like when you speak to someone. What is the experience that you're having? What are the clicks that you're having? I actually see so many of you very excited to enrich. That's very beautiful to see. Don't see, sometimes people may say, no, it's okay. Don't worry about that. If people say, no, it's okay, I don't want anything, that's fine, good. Then you continue calling more people. See, the spirit of enriching. You should flow like a river. How Swamiji never stops. He never waits for our delusion to settle down, then for us to understand, wake up and become enlightened. No. He goes on showering in different ways, right? Whether it is giving us lifestyle, to make us realize we are Paramashiva, Swamiji gives us that lifestyle. Then he'll come and speak in the satsang to inspire us to follow that lifestyle. Swamiji will support us in every single way, right? That is how we should take responsibility to enrich. Whatever way you can enrich a person. Go from the space of enriching. Go from the space of giving the best to the person. I request all of you to post as you are manifesting. Please post in the chat how you feel. What is your experience when you speak to someone? What are they saying? How do you feel about it?
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
How many of you have tried calling? How many of you have manifested?
Nityananda
How is your experience when you call? If any of you are having something that you'd like to share, or is there any question that you'd like to ask, please feel free to post. Come on, every one of you, please start. I see so many of you actually making calls. I request every one of you to share. How many of you, what is the sign, how is you all experiencing, how is you all manifesting? What is your experience like when you're calling? I request every one of you to post, come on. How was it? See, when you call, when you enrich, when you start doing this more and more, understand each one of you, you will have a breakthrough in the aspects that you're really yearning to have breakthrough for. Now, think about how was your experience when you called? Now, secondly, you don't need to have pastor please. You call some of your friends or family members and enrich them. Ma, Anna has put enrichment is a wonderful gift that we can offer. Absolutely, yes, that's very true. When you start enriching, you really enjoy the whole process. You will really see by the type of doubts that people ask you, the type of questions people have, everything will be very, very closely connected to you. When you actually start enriching people, when you actually start taking responsibility to enrich people, you will see the kind of breakthrough you will have. You will see how beautifully, when you are actually guiding someone for solution, you will arrive at solution yourself. I request every one of you to please at least make one call. Don't skip this now. At least one call, make to the other person and enrich them. You will really see that whole spirit of enriching will come alive Now, all the participants, let all get ready to receive this initiation of enriching, living Advaita, literally manifesting the state of oneness in today's lesson. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Vistaranamurti, Shardula Haramurti, Bhujanga Lalita Murti, and various manifestations of Paramashiva, all of them embody the principle of Enriching. Today, during the darshan, Swami is going to be initiating all of this into experiencing Enriching, experiencing the spirit of Enriching that comes alive in you. All of us have any karma you are stuck in, any that you are stuck in. All of you will have a breakthrough that so many of you posted, right? You want to have a breakthrough in wealth, in health, in your relationships. Today's darshan, you will have a breakthrough in all these dimensions. And just by this gift that Swami is giving us. Understand? Today, by the end of today's day, you will see external, whichever, like for example, some of you posted, I want to have health breakthrough, and so on, right? The initiation today is going to be very powerful. By the end of it, you will see how you will start manifesting breakthrough. I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Ma Stephanie Lai, Ma Maluvya Mauna, Ma Nirantarananda, Ma Venkateshananda. Can I request everyone to come on the camera and settle down? Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Tanya Devani, Ma Yogananda Uchini, Ma Kala Hantrikananda. I request all the participants to please settle down. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, as all of us are preparing to receive the darshan of Vistaranamurti, we are all going to be literally, Paramashiva comes down with a begging bowl to take away all our karmas, to give us ultimate happiness. That is what Bhagavan Vistarana is saying. He literally comes with a begging bowl, takes away all the karmas of people and covers them with enriching, covers them with costless auspiciation. Now, we are all going to be chanting the Jnana Shloka of Bhagavan Vistaranamurti in form of Paramashiva as we all get ready to receive the darshan.
चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च नग्नं चैव स्मिताननं भस्मदिग्धं विद्रुमाभं कट्यां पन्नगसंव्रतम् अव्रतालङ्कृतो भृङ्गेर्पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हरिणस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वपरहस्ते तु त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणं कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु सस्थिरं समभङ्गं स्थानकं च गमनोन्मुखरूपकम् कपालोपेतहस्तं च व्रशनाभिसमं भवेत् एवं भिक्षाटनं प्रोक्तं गुण्डोधरमथो शृणु देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु गुण्डोधरमतः स्थितं हस्तद्वयं समायुक्तं कपालं शिरसि न्यसेत् भूताकारसमायुक्तं कुण्डले कर्णयोर्न्यसेत् दंष्ट्राकरालवक्त्रं च पूर्वोक्तं लक्षणान्वितम्. The next is Bhujangatrashamurti. दिव्याम्बरान्वितो वापि मृगजीनयुतोऽपि वा कथस्थब्रह्मकपालेन नानापुष्पैरलङ्कृतः धृतभाराद्रधन्दाङ्ग शार्दूलनखकच्छपैः शाङ्कीर्कैर्मणिभिः Protamala Hridi Bhushitaha. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan, Vikshadhanamurti, Shardula Haramurti, and the ultimate manifestations of Paramashiva. Please settle down. Enter into a deep meditative space of gratitude. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will all be receiving the alive darshan of Bhagavan Vikshadhanamurti, Shardula Haramurti, Bhujanga Lalita Murti forms of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji deeply. Experience intense seeking. Seek the source of your first person. Who am I? What am I?